And we are recording. This is going to suck. Hello everybody. Welcome to Azéran D&D. This is kind of an experiment where we are doing a bunch of homebrew stuff, and we are a group that started playing due to High Rollers D&D Discord. This is our first public game, and it's probably going to be really awkward, especially on my side. And yeah, it's already awkward. well, this is a D&D campaign. It's actually our sixth game, I think. And since I suck technically, I failed to record the previous ones. So you are going to have to believe in me when I tell you that they were epic. And we are using a bunch of homebrew rules. We are playing on a custom setting called Azéran. This is a world that was ravaged by multiple wars, mostly of gods, who ended up destroying the world in their rage. And everything that still remains, it's floating on the air, hundreds of meters above a purple mist of miasma. Uh, and it's just floating endlessly without any direction. There's no way of orientating yourself since the gravitational fields have been destroyed. Uh, the most of the drifter lands rotate on themselves, so what once was north now is it's south, and there are a couple of kingdoms that have begun recovering. We are playing something like 40 to 50 years after this catastrophe, and yeah, there's a bunch of homebrew rules and other stuff that you are going to start to get to know as we go on. So before I do a recap of where our party of furries are standing, how about we go and introduce yourselves, guys? I'm Martin, by the way. I'm the game master. So yeah. Rick, how about you start?
All right, I am playing Haret Vishar. He is a Circle of the Stars druid. He looks very long, very pale skin, long black hair, wearing a black and gray cloak, basically, strengthened with some leather armor underneath. He wears a wooden shield and a quarterstaff on his back, and otherwise looks quite ordinary. The only peculiar thing is that instead of regular eyes, they are completely black and filled with white spots resembling stars, hinting towards his heritage. And that's my character.
Yes, and Bishar is also a homebrew race, uh, of which nobody knows anything yet. So we are just going to leave it at that. Let's keep going with one of our four furries, David.
So I'm David. I'm playing Quattle. He is a turtle uh, storm sorcery sorcerer, and he's technically a turtle beast walker, which is a technical homebrew race within the world. He wears burgundy robes. He has a multi. He walks with a limp, and he carries a gnarled wooden staff.
Yep, like you said, in this world there are what's called beastwalkers, which are a byproduct of the war, of the catastrophe age, in which a group of twisted mages started conducting human experiments on captives and mixing their souls with the essence of different animals, thus creating humanoid beasts like most of our characters here. And the turtles are just one of those races. Uh, moving on to the last player that's here, because we are missing two of them, and another big furry, Halina.
Hi, I'm Halina. I play Kauliki, or Kaulike. She is...
A mystery.
yeah. She is a beast walker, but not quite. As you can see here, it's something like she looks like, with a fuck ton of scars everywhere. And she's a delight.
Yeah, what's really strange about Kauliki is that she has those wings. Like, she should be a feline, beast walker, but she has those wings, and in the beginning she even had a halo. Not much is still known about that, so we are going to leave it. And you have no idea where you are.
I have no clue what's happening right now.
Yeah, we'll go over that in the recap in a second. We are missing two of our players, who will most probably die today. We have Kawoha, another beast walker that woke up next to Kauliki. He's more of a canine person, and he's a cleric that is completely driven to protecting this innocent little girl that can murder you. On the other side, it's Ephraim. He's a half-bred, which would be like he had two different parents of different races. He has canine ears, but he's mostly a dwarf. And he's an artificer that came to this place in look for something, and for some reason just decided to stick with you guys. So is there anything that any of you would like to say before I start the recap?
I'm a sorcerer. Sorry, I forgot to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a long one. I need my water. Okay. So, to recap the last 6 games, Kauliki and Kawoha awoke in a test tube in an abandoned lab in the ruins under a mountain. They had no memory of who they were, where they were, and they escaped this crumbling place, finding some clues about what had happened. And they met two dwarven brothers, Kaine and what was his name? Kaine and, well, his brother, Blint. I think it was Blint. And another Pint. And another beast walker, another canine, who were kind of skeptic about who these two people were, mostly because they were kind of naked and covered in ragged clothes. But Kaine took a kind of pity or liking to Kauliki and started teaching them about the world, believing their story of no memories, and she took them to Throrsford, one of the advanced encampments of this drifter land that's floating around, and it's being captured by the Holy Empire of Longstadt. At the moment, this encampment is just composed of maybe 50 to 100 different persons, of mostly humans. Meanwhile, back in the mainland of the Holy Longstadt Empire, Bishar had been taken away by a flying vessel of the Empire as a refugee. Quotal had been expelled, castaways, from from one of these frontier towns that are near the borders, because remember, these are broken, floating, giant islands, and everything that's on the edge of the cliff, it's a frontier town that's waiting to meet one of its new lands that are being carried away. So, Quotel had been cast away and was walking towards Iris Crossing in look for some answers or questions, or just because it was the closest place. I think that you were cast away because you out of nowhere you cast some sort of magic and made the construction where you were working as an architect to fall down, and people got really angry and tried to kill you. And and then we have Ephraim, who was sent in this ship to go explore in search of new ingredients for his work. The three of them met at Iris Crossing, at this frontier town, really like a super Wild West, and almost no laws except for the mayor, who had like two whips and was kind of trying to get all of the refugees and the people in place. These refugees that came with Bishar, they had been stranded on that floating land for decades, so like 40 years. Most of them had given up on civilization other than their village. So when they were introduced to the town, the beer, the food, I think there was goblin stew and stuff like that. To meet them, they kind of went crazy and got drunk, starting a fight in the inn, which you guys, let's call
Pacified.
yes, you guys pacified with a bunch of flying stones that broke the wrists of most of these people. So as a penalty, the mayor kind of tasked you with going back to this drifterland that they started to call Grelia, to carry some boxes and some cases there, which you did no problem. After arriving at Grelia, you met Kauliki and Kawoha, who were trying to get into Throsford, but since they didn't have the citizen crest on their hand, they had to go through some political issues, let's call it, where Kaine did some of her influence magic. And you guys met Marion, who was the mayor of the town. He was kind of an asshole, and he sent you to a forest nearby on a task of cutting some grass, which turned out to be poisonous vines with lives that try to eat you. You sniped my creature from far away. Yep. And went back to Throsford. There, Bishar used some of his mind magic to connect mentally with Marion, because you had seen his hand erratically writing in different languages.
Which went perfectly. It did not go wrong at all for me in
Everything
any
went
way
fine.
possible.
Everything was perfect.
Yeah. And Marion kind of went batshit crazy and started speaking in different voices, some sort of different languages, which is really strange because in this world there's a plague that makes everybody that had contact with somebody that speaks the common tongue, they forcefully learn common. So it's really strange to see somebody speaking in a tongue that's not common. And did we lose Kalina? Okay, so after Bishar mind connected with Marion, you heard another voice, two voices actually, inside of him, and he started blasting magic at you, to which you proceeded to knock him down. But as he was unconscious, these tendrils, dark red tendrils of magic missile, kept flowing out of his unconscious body, draining the life force out of him until he became a husk. After you completely killed Marion, I think Waffle saw two shades of dark flying away from his body. One went back to his tent while the other one went to the forest. After you investigated the tent a little bit, you saw that Marion had this beautiful goblet. And I think, Bishar, it was you using your eyes, your special eyes that can see lesser spirits. You sensed that, or was it Quattle with your detect magic? I don't remember.
I think it was a bit of both.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of both. You saw that this goblet was a cursed item, and you decided to bring it out and start blasting divine magic on it. As you took hold of it and started carrying it away, all of you started hearing a voice in your head of a really friendly demon started to make some bargain with you to let him live, that he can give you power, he won't corrupt you, that's his sister's job, his sister is not here, and you still blasted magic at the goblet and started destroying the demon. When the dwarf that was the assistant to Marion, Trine, came to know what was on that goblet, he destroyed it with his mace, and the demon started to fly away, but Bishar ripped it. I think you destroyed it with some divine magic, and you slept on Trustword. Ephraim made some meat and breakfast inside of the tent, smoking you all out. And you guys went on a little shopping trip. You met a gnome that kind of told you that his brother is the one that got the goblet for Marion, and that his brother is cursed. And he sold you a couple of different magical trinkets, a little lovely teddy bear, a really useful stone of gravity detection, some cases of old drinks and potions, and another assortment of different things. And you went to try. He kind of told you, what are you going to do? I have no idea. He is kind of dumb, and he felt a little bit hurtful, attacked by some of the mean comments that Kaulik spouted at him. Yes.
I was perfectly lovely.
Such a delight.
You guys left Trustword in heading towards the Outpost 1, which is kind of an advanced house where most of the guilds drop out their things so that they don't have to go all the way back to Trustword. On your way, you came across a fallen tree, like the trunk of a tree, that had no sense of being there because there were no trees nearby and there were no roots, just the tree laying there. Bishar's eyes saw that it was covered in corrupted lesser spirits. And you, Bishar, also saw a creepy humanoid figure on the horizon near the cliff of the land, carrying a coffin on its back, who suddenly disappeared under the sunset. You guys arrived at Outpost 1. You met 3 other guild members of the Sleepy Cow Guild who were just coming back from their what is it? From their
Expedition.
Expedition.
well, it's grave rob. It's an expedition, and
Grave robbing kind of does it. It's not as good. Kind of does only good things.
and you guys just started eating dinner with them. And after a few minutes of comfort, you started hearing banging noises outside. After going out to check them, you saw a pure white, beautiful, lovely bunny with a horn on its head, who then proceeded to latch at Kauliki's neck and started biting her down. And you guys survived an encounter against a couple of swarms of corrupted evil bunnies that eat everything on their path, kinda like piranhas. You saved these NPCs from dying like 3 times. You ended up spending the night doing some watches, fortifying this house. I think that Bishar, you heard how these swarms of bunnies ate at a couple of wild animals. It was a really horrid night. On the morning, the three members of the Sleepy Cow, after having their kokuki, which is kind of a chocobo from Final Fantasy / horse / duck, being eaten away, they started running towards Thrustword, leaving everything behind. So we are caught up to date, I think. Oh, that was a long one.
It's 5 games worth. Of course, it's long.
I hope that I didn't miss anything. So, first of all, I need one of you to give me a d6.
Right. It's a 2.
A 2. Okay, so as Bishar and Quattle predicted the day before, as you wake up, it's raining really heavily. It's pouring down. There's a thunderstorm above you. The whole island of Grelia is covered. The gravity seems to be normal. No sudden shifts on your weight today. But it's raining really hard. You guys have some sort of parchment with some light directions to a forest from where these 3 people came. They mention that the gnome that you are looking for kills Kilched, I think it was his name.
Kill tent.
Kiltent. He was part of the second crew that was going to come over on the next day. And you have no other clue of where this escaped demon could be. So I leave it up to you guys. What is it that you want to do?
It's raining outside. I don't want to go out.
It's raining outside. You know, it's not your first time traveling in strong storm. Uh, oh, give me a second. I need to open up here. This is. So it's raining really hard. You know that when traveling a full day on rain, it's really easy to get quite exhausted. It's hard traveling under such heavy rain. And you also know that it's quite difficult to set up fire.
It's only rain. We will be fine. We cannot wait too much longer. Otherwise, we're already not sure where the demon is. If you wait another day, it may be gone.
Better to be expedient than to take the chance that any more harm could come to this place.
Yes. Also, we do not know how many more of those bunnies are corrupted, so I would prefer to get out of here.
Is there any possibility to lure the demon out to us? To fight it on our ground?
Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps if we could find or do something that he wants or needs, we could learn towards us, but otherwise I wouldn't know.
Bishar, give me a religion check.
Religion.
Could I help with that in any shape or form?
Yeah.
Have I heard anything about demons, how demons work?
Give me a religion check. Yeah, sure.
For me, it's a 13.
Okay.
It's an 18.
18. So,
Show up.
Bishar, you are not that familiar with demons, especially because you kind of live a reclusive lifestyle. And you have memories floating in your head of some sort of disembodied past. You know that demons are a cumulative experience of bad energy. They originate from bad thoughts or really bad things, and they tend to take root in a dark place. Kauliki, you also have disembodied memories of a past long gone, of experiments being performed on you, trying to sync your soul with a demon other than an animal, and all of those experiments that they performed on you. You remember voices, muffled voices of mad scientists saying things like the vessel is not strong enough, we need more dark energy, more corruption, the root is not enough. So you get the feeling of similar information, other than you get the feeling that for a demon to take root in a place or an item or a vessel, it has to be a really corrupted place. It can't be like, oh, come into this sword, demon. It has to be the sword that killed 1,000 enemies. Something like that. And you get the feeling that either this demon just left with no direction, or it was attracted to some sort of vessel.
The brother, the brother of the goblin brother, killed Thent. He is part demon. He is touched by a demon, right?
I think so. Or it was cursed, or something like that. So perhaps he would make a good vessel for the demon.
He would be perfect for a demon. I don't know, but there's something telling me I wasn't evil enough for a demon. I needed to be more corrupted.
I suppose that's a good sign, then?
So
I
in
very hope so. And I would say, like, now the halo is shimmering back a little bit. I don't see it. It's above me, I can't see it. It's there.
One day, you will look into a mirror and be like, what the fuck is this?
What's a mirror? I never heard of a mirror. What is it?
Alright, then we just have to presume the demon is at least near what's his name? Gilthent. So let us just continue towards him then.
yes, let us be off. No time like the present.
Alright. Then let's start walking into the rain.
Give me a luck save to avoid the lightning to your face.
Channels it away.
Sorry, what save do I make?
Nah, sir. It's a joke. Okay, guys. You are kind of following that map that this old lady gave you, or you just walk towards the forest?
I would say we somewhat follow it.
Yeah, like 50-50.
Okay.
We take a
Uh,
coin and flip it.
I want one of you to give me a perception, one of you to give me a survival, and one of you to give me a stealth check. Or other
I'll
check if you don't
I-
want to be stealthy.
I will take on perception as per
I would
usual.
do stealth. I have advantage.
I'll do survival then.
This is one of our homebrew rules, compound exploring, where all the group works together to spot different things. So, what are the results, guys?
Perception was 14.
Okay.
If Kaha has guidance, could he guide?
No, this
Nope.
is
He
more
hasn't. He
like
doesn't have guidance.
I do have guidance, but I forgot.
no,
As I always do.
it wouldn't work. This is more like an hour-long trip, 2 hours
He could
long.
guide constantly. No, he doesn't have.
Survival 19.
Stealth 15.
Oh, really good. Okay, so with the help of this map, you find your way spot on onto what seems to be the entrance to the forest. You can see behind the forest, it's the central mountain range. I think you guys are doing something similar to that. Similar to that, yeah. And you guys head onto the forest. You spot on the horizon, or to the sides. More like you don't spot, but you hear it through the storm. Different steps of swarms of bunnies going pew, 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 running away. From time to time, you hear the sound of an elk or a moose being eaten alive. But you manage to avoid all of these bunny patrols.
Laser bunny patrols.
You guys start approaching this forest. You see that it's been raining really hard. You hear the lightnings all around you. Uh, is there anything that you want to do, or do you want to enter the forest?
Since mage armor is 8-hour not concentration, I'll pop it quickly. Because I don't like murder bunnies.
Okay.
And I will try with prestidigitation to keep us all kind of dry-ish.
Well, it's hard, but if you go at it constantly, yeah, sure. At least yourself.
Oh yeah, wet kitty and wet doggo is not a nice smell, so no. At least Kaoha and me.
It's fine. I can summon some more Jasmine on Lavender in a minute.
Quattle's just enjoying the rain.
Yeah, so am I.
Are you a land turtle or a water turtle?
Turtle tortoise.
Tortoise.
I don't. I think it's more.
We can roll for it if you want.
Sure, let's roll for it. What kind of turtle am I?
A snapper, a red-faced, God, I don't know my turtles, sorry.
Well, you're green. I think that the earth ones are the green, right?
Yeah, let's go. Let's just go Earth Turtle.
Yeah.
Or something. I can hold my breath, but I can't swim properly.
Okay. So
Oh yeah, holding breath for ages.
Which is technically what turtles do anyway. I can't
Yeah.
swim, but I can hold my breath for an hour.
as you guys start entering the forest, you've been walking for 2 hours, a little bit more. The land is still rotating on itself, so it's hard to keep a direction using the sun. So you just need to go further inside. The mountain is your only landmark. As you guys start walking into the forest, the trees start being more and more dense. The little light of the sun that came through the rain clouds becomes dimmer, and it becomes harder to see. So you guys are into the deep forest. Here's how this is going to work.
Oh.
You all can move that token, but don't do it. Each one of those squares is a 3 kilometer wide.
Oh,
It's
great.
going to take you 1 hour to move each of those blocks. Each time that you move on any direction, I'm going to reveal a 3x3 square around you. You can choose however you want to move, wherever you want to move. It's all covered in trees all around you. There's going to be some random encounters every 2 steps that you move, if you are moving at a fast pace. If you are moving at a normal pace, there's going to be a random encounter each 4 steps that you move. And if you move at a slow pace, there's going to be one every 6.
So basically, one every hour.
Yeah, it's going to take you half an hour to move each step, more or so.
And that's a normal pace, half an hour per square.
Yeah.
All right, and fast is half that.
So
Or
quarter of
per
an hour
square?
per square.
Fast, it's going to be 4 squares per hour. And
Okay.
normal is going to be 2 squares per hour. And slow, it's going to be 1 square per hour.
All right.
Okay. And we have no idea where we are going.
All you see
We are
around you
literally
are,
in the black.
well, all you see around you are trees. Um, with the survival that Bottle managed to get, I'm going to say that you see some carriage tracks going to, I'm going to say north, but it's not the north, going up. I'm going to use up, right, and all of that using this map.
Hmm.
So, which direction do we vaguely need to go, following the map and whatever landmarks we have?
Following the map, it led you to here. Like the map, it's the square where the outpost one was, and the forest. And in the forest, you see that it's mostly trees, and there's a couple like a tower icon. Icon? It's not an icon. A tower drawing inside of the forest, but there's not that much detail to go around. You get the feeling that the woman that drew this map only passed through here a couple of hours ago. She didn't have much info, or she sucks at drawing.
All right. Is everybody all right to keep going? Because it appears as if we need to go explore a bit into the forest.
You've been walking for 2 hours, so it's 10 a.m.
I suggest we keep going at the pace we're on. We don't want to miss anything by going too fast.
All right, and let's try to cover as much ground as possible. So, should we go at a normal pace then, as not to attract too much attention?
Can we see where the tracks lead? Which direction the tracks are going?
They are faint, but Quotl manages to see them. They are getting kind of faint due to the rain, but that was a really good roll, so.
All right. Then
Sorry.
I propose we just keep going, and I am going to game this a little bit by first going here and then going there. So we expose as much area as possible.
So you first went here. Give me a second. You first went there. So that's where you moved first. And now you move here. So you start seeing, I'm going to reveal it. You see this tower. It's an old ruins of a watchtower. You get the feeling that this is most probably the tower that's on the map. It's rune. You see, it's not that big. It's more of an icon. Otherwise, it would be like a 6-kilometer wide tower.
More.
You see this tower, and you see the entrance. It's crumbled. There's wood and stone fallen, but somehow the tower manages to standing. English.
All right. And this was where we're going, right? The tower, or were we looking for something else? I forgot.
We're looking for the little gnome.
We're looking for the dude.
Oh, but there's this cool tower, guys. There might be treasure inside.
There might. Also, I need Rick, since it was you, the one who moved, I need you to make the first random encounter. Give me a d10.
All right. I thought we had encounter every 4 squares at normal pace.
And you move. Oh, you move too. You are right. You are right.
I saved the day, guys. I staved off death for another hour. All right.
How far away is the tower? Around 3 kilometers right now?
More like a kilometer. You see it standing above from the trees.
So we're not close enough to make any checks on the tower.
No,
Okay.
Should we investigate?
it
might
is
be
now
interesting.
11 a.m.
11 a.m. Maybe
think
we could. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, go on, Bottle.
I think we should, at the very least, check it out briefly, just to make sure we don't pass this gnome by.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
they
agree.
sought refuge here.
Ephraim, Kawa, what do you think?
Rawr, let's go, yeah.
Whatever she says.
I'll protect Kauliki. Kau is like, I'll protect her. And Ephraim says, oh yeah, yes, like the tower, there could be some interesting things over there.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's check it out, I guess.
Guys, as you walk near the tower crumbles and crushes you. End of the campaign.
Sorry, cool story. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. F.
Okay, so as you approach the tower, you see as I said, the entrance. It's crumbled over. The tower seems to have 3 different windows on, well, more like windows, like openings. It seems to be made out of stone mostly. On the side of the tower, Bishar and Kotel, you see like some sort of monolith or stone that seems to be broken and fallen over. It's covered in some sort of writing. You don't recognize these runes writing, whatever it may be. Yep, that's what you get for free.
Do I recognize the writing? Or Kaoha? Whatever he can speak?
Give me an intelligence
Oh, good.
check for each one of you two.
I will join you as well. Just intelligence?
Yeah.
How does... So it's Kaoha first. Wonderful. He has nothing. And Kaoliki. Hey!
Yay!
Roll 20 likes me.
So what's the total?
It's in 7 for Kaoha and 18 for Kaoliki.
Kawaha
2
has-
for me.
Well, you two have no idea. And Kauliki, you've seen symbols like this back when you were in those experiments. You even saw it a couple of days ago when you woke up, and most of the symbols on those strange machines were in this language.
Is it celestial or
No.
primordial?
No, it's known that you know. You get a feeling that it was the language used by those people. But once again, it's really strange, especially for you, Quotl, seeing a different language that's not common. Like everybody speaks common. Why would they write it in something that's not common?
Mm-hmm.
I will say that to the group. I saw those runes. I don't know the symbols, but I saw those runes in those laboratories where they made us.
It's not Elvish by chance? Alright. Fine. I guess.
So it's most likely affiliated with the facility you woke up in.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Is there a door or an open window or something we could enter through?
popcorn.
I will just wait
yeah.
to ask my questions until I see you eat something and ask them then. Alright?
Pardon?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Alright. +1. 13.
Anybody can also do the investigation if they want to check out the tower.
Can I have advantage because architect?
Actually, yeah, sure, I like it.
Can I do an
Nice.
insight? Can I do an insight? Can I see? Is the tower evil? Do I feel an evil energy emanating from it?
Does
Like
it feel
from-
sad today? Tower?
Does it feel sus?
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful.
Whatever
I like-
you want. And that's a nat 20. That's a nat 20 for a total 25. Okay.
Very
Wait.
sus.
First of all, as you know, a natural 20 outside of combat doesn't guarantee a success.
I know, but it's just beautiful.
Well, yeah, with a 25, you get an eerie feeling out of this tower. Not in a sense of an evil tower, more in a sense of bad memories, bad architecture, bad designer who decided to use stone with moss.
I know more about this fucking tower than the architect.
I got 15.
Okay, so Kauliki, you get bad memories from this type of tower, and Quatl and Bishar, you two, by critically analyzing the tower, you see that there are a couple of parts that are broken down, and that you could enter through that through those holes. You see that if you climb over this fallen down debris on the bottom floor, you could squeeze. You could enter into the tower at the bottom floor, and also there's an open watch post on the top floor. What you get through your architectural knowledge is that how the fuck is this standing up? Like, it has multiple holes. It's been standing for at least 80 years, abandoned in, well, more like 30 years, abandoned in a forest, a really wet forest. There have been tremors almost all day. This should be on the ground, totally. Like, you don't know how, but this has superior architectonic advancement.
This tower should have been a ruin long ago. Something mysterious is happening.
I really do not like this tower. It's just... No, it's just very... Everything about the tower is bad.
So we should go in.
Yes. I will.
Oh. This would definitely pique Quattle's interest because he would want to know what would be going on in that tower.
Ephraim is also very curious about how this is standing. Like, there's some in maybe engineering marble. Tawuha is by Kauliki's side, also kind of worried about this architecture.
I will graciously allow Quattle to enter first, and then carefully follow him.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you want to enter? Do you climb the fallen stones and wood?
How do you want to die?
With his leg, he'll go for the path of least resistance.
Yeah, like the best way to enter this is climbing and then falling. There's like a pile of fallen stones. Like, it seems it doesn't seem like it fell due to an earthquake, because otherwise the whole tower would have fallen. It seems to have been hit or impacted by something that destroyed the stones. So it's raining, so the stones are slippery. I need you guys to give me an athletics check. Yeah,
I
Halina.
will take it at disadvantage.
Yeah, because
I'm
you have a
at
broken
climbing
leg.
speed.
I will
You
give
don't-
myself guidance for this
Okay.
check.
Kauliki doesn't need to do the athletics check because of her claws, but Kawoha does. And so does
Oh
Ephraim.
god. Athletics.
It's a 19 total for me.
It's a 20 for Kawaha.
Natural 1.
And roll for Ephraim, please.
Oh, okay, D20.
Okay, so Bishara and Kauliki and Kawoha just no issue. Less than a minute, you are already inside of the tower. Or you await at the top of the pile of rocks.
Ephraim is a 18.
Ephraim also just walking straight on it, but you see how Quotel with his broken leg, it's hard. Have you ever seen a turtle without being able to move and standing on its chest, just going like this? Yeah, it takes you a while. You lose 10 minutes trying to get into the tower.
Oh.
Once you guys are inside of this abandoned watchtower, you see there's a table and two chairs fallen to the ground. They seem to be kind of in a putrid state, not advisable to be used. It's really wet. There's a moss everywhere. The smell. Have you ever entered a place that has been closed for many days as it rains non-stop outside? Yeah, it's that smell mixed with the dust. There's no light. It's completely dark because it's raining and you are in the middle of a deep forest.
One
We'll
second.
use
Spells.
produce flame to create some light.
Kawaha
Yeah.
pops a light spell.
And
Yeah.
I will also activate my sealed eyes to see lesser spirits.
Yeah. So Kawoha touches his shield, his cursed shield, and out of the eyes, the creepy eyes of the dragon, this light starts emitting, and you manage to see that there's a stair. Bishar, you close, and when you open your eyes again, you start seeing these little wisps of energy floating around. You see the greenish type of lesser spirits, the earth spirits, but it's almost no spirits, just 2 or 3 floating around. You see more spirits that have followed you and are surrounding your magical items other than floating in this place.
Alright, but no corrupted spirits.
No corrupted spirits. Give me a perception check.
Perception. What's this? 6 or 9? 9 plus 5, 14.
14. Yeah, you see one of these earthy greenish wisp of lights playfully goes over the staircase, gives at the midway of the steps from the first to the second floor. It floats around there for a second and comes back to you, floating next to. It's a green, so it's floating next to you, just standing there.
Alright. for now, I think we're safe, guys. I'm going to check out the second floor. Keep your eyes open. And I will start to carefully walk up the stairs.
I will come with him.
Anybody else?
Probably Kaoha.
Ephraim and Quattle will not split the party.
Okay, so
Make sure to spread your weight on the stairs. We don't want it to collapse.
I go like a spider on the wall.
Okay. And it works. As Bishar and Kauliki, you are climbing this stair. Quattle, who's going first?
I will probably.
Okay, Bishar. When you reach the sixth, seventh step, you hear it almost inaudible. Only Quattle and you hear it. And you keep walking, but after a few seconds you start feeling your feet wet, as from each of the steps some sort of grease starts coming out. I need all of you to give the three of you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
God, shit.
I said I'm on the wall.
There was a 25% chance of this trap still being useful.
It's a 14 for
It's
me.
a dex save. For
Yeah.
Kaoha, it's whatever that was. It's an 18.
So I got a natural 20.
Oh, not you. You are not on the stair.
Oh, I'm not on the stair yet. Okay. Phew.
Kaoha, it's...
Ooh.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What is it?
Can I said I was on supporting my weight on the walls with the climbing speed.
Yeah, sure. So you start feeling this wet, cold feeling on your feet as this grease comes from small openings in each of the stairs, of the steps, and you start sliding away, but you do manage to grab yourself to the sides, but Kawoha just falls on his head straight to the...
No. The 5 is me. The
Oh.
5 is Kauliki.
Yep. So you try to grab like a cat, but you jump trying to grab to the wall, and you fall on your head, hitting your face against the stair. You will suffer. Oh shit! That's a 6 plus 1. That's
25 million.
7 points of bludgeoning damage as you broke your nose against the stair.
Oh.
Oh. 7.
No, sorry,
Where's
6.
my-
6. It's just a d6.
6. Okay.
I read something else that...
Ah.
I will look back at Kaliki being falling over to say, careful, it's wet and slippery. And I will guidance myself and try to continue.
After a few seconds, the grease stops. Maybe because it's the mechanism is rusted or broken due to lack of maintenance. But after a few seconds, you can continue climbing the stair.
Can I be on a lookout over his shoulder for any other traps?
Yeah, sure. Give me an investigation check.
Kaoha will do one with me, if it's okay.
Yeah.
First roll is Kaoha, it's a 10. Second roll is me, it's a 12.
That's,
Wow.
that's intimidation you just rolled, not
Whoops.
investigation.
Pardon. Forget about that. Inside, where the fuck is that? Investigation. It's Kaoha, it's a 9. Investigation, me, it's an 18.
It's a 10 for me, investigation.
Yeah. As you reach the second floor, there doesn't seem to be any more traps. Like, there were a couple more steps that were rigged, but just by touching them, you get the feeling that the mechanism that would activate the trap is rusted. And yep, you reach the second floor.
Alright.
Um, okay. On the second floor, there's a stair that keeps going upward, but by looking, also Quoto and Ephraim are completely in darkness.
Well, I would think Ephraim would do his
Yeah,
little
he has infusions
magical
that create magic.
tinkering. Yeah, so like get a rock and
I
make
could
some light.
I could set the grease on fire if you want. It would shed some light.
No, thank you.
Alright.
Remember, small places locked off, no oxygen.
There are holes everywhere.
A F ton of methane gas.
Yeah.
Hell
Methane.
no, methane. Hell no to
You mean-
fire.
Okay.
Carbon dioxide, you mean?
No
Or-
methane. Kaboom.
Why would there be methane gas?
Closed space.
I think the mouse releases methane over time. I may be wrong and saying something stupid on the internet. Okay, so as you guys reach the second floor, you see the stair that leads to the third floor. It's caved in, completely covered. You see bones at this moment of somebody that tried to escape and is trapped under the rubble and debris. In this second floor, there's a table with some goblets and what seems to be dried off wine.
My CSIs are still active. Do I see anything of note?
Uh,
It's the same as the ground floor.
Nothing of note, though. You could look out of one of the openings on the tower if you want.
No, I was just looking around, watching out for anything dangerous. But
Yeah, no concentration of lesser spirits in this floor.
right.
Any fabric on the bones?
No, it's the only thing that you see is the face and one arm. The rest
What
seems
does
to
the
be
face
under
look
the
like?
ropes. A
Is
bone.
the face?
No,
Is the bone?
what-
Is the
What
skull?
sort of creature is it?
Is the
Oh.
skull shape of a humanoid or?
Yeah, it seems to be humanoid at least. You are not sure if human or something similar.
So no beast walker.
No.
One floor to go.
All right. Does anybody have an idea how to get up there? The stairs seem to have collapsed.
I produce my talents again.
Nothing.
I could climb up there, but I would be alone.
I have something similar, but they're not really meant for climbing and don't last as long.
Is it like the stairs are collapsed and there's a hole in the ceiling, or is it just completely covered and there's no way in?
The stairs are collapsed. There, it seems like the floor that was above the stairs fell down. They are big rocks, but not immovable. Like you could probably, with some time, move them. There's the risk of causing another cave-in, or any other idea that you guys may have.
All right, Kolike, you go ahead. The others, me and the other three, will attempt to climb up or something like that. If there's anything dangerous up there, just yell, and I will come up quickly to help.
Maybe we should tell the other two that to come up here then, and to watch out for that step where the grease came out of.
Yes, it's probably a good idea. All right. Quarter, Ephraim, are you finished down there?
Yes. Should we come up? Is it safe?
Yeah.
Ish.
Mind the stairs, they're a bit slippery halfway through.
Okay. Wanders upstairs, being mindful of the slipperiness.
Okay, yeah, sure. You climb, no problem. You even touch on the step that activated the trap. It's no longer active.
Good.
Like-
It doesn't spurt out fire the second time.
You have a broken
ideas.
leg. It's not that easy for you to jump steps.
I will proceed to the nearest wall that allows me access to the up floor.
Yeah, sure. You start climbing on the outside of the tower. The storm is raging on, but you are covered by a forest, so it's not that slippery to your claws. So yeah, you arrive at the third floor. And
First of
Uh,
all, I would look in before I go in.
yeah, do you have any way of seeing into darkness?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
I
And I
probably would have given you guidance just before you left.
And I will activate my eyes. Please.
Yeah, the only character that's allowed to have dark vision. Yay. Okay, so you look into this third floor, and you see a table, so that it has some goblets on it. There seems to be some old parchment.
Table. Goblets.
And there are some vases or baths on the table. It seems to also have been abandoned long ago. And yep.
Can I check the opening if it's stable, if it would hold me?
Yeah, it definitely will. It's stone. You still are not sure how this tower suffered so much damage and keeps standing.
I will gently hop in
Sure.
and, standing where I am, look for any symbols on the floor, any magic-y bad stuff that might spring a trap upon me.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, 8.
8. Okay. So you see a
Guidance, wait a second. 9.
you also have Mr. You Can Do It.
You know what? Why not?
You
9.
can do it, yeah, you can do it, yeah, you got this, you can do this, yeah.
That would be a 9, a 14, and I will say thank you, Mr. You can do it, and I will give him a kiss.
Ooh, shucks.
Shut up!
After you give him a kiss, he shuts up for a few minutes. You see a closet, a wooden closet or cabinet on the floor. Um, it seems to have some sort of arcane rune or something similar. Uh, it's really old, so you are not sure if it's still active. The wood seems to have been chipped out due to the storm and some stones falling on it. Other than that, you see this parchment in the table. It's kind of difficult to read of it because the storm has taken away most of the inking. Uh, but it seems to have been a map. This cabinet seems to be closed, uh, and it's totally made of wood.
Can I try doing what I've done with the goblet demon? Can I just think? Is here anyone?
What?
The first time I said to Marion, good night or rest well in Celestial. And I received an answer back in Celestial in my mind. Can I ask again in Celestial, is there anyone here?
You think really hard. You go over different languages in your mind, and after a few seconds, nothing.
Okay. I'm paranoid, okay?
I imagine that Quattle is getting a bit frustrated because his legs being a bit iffy, so he's gonna cast Detect Magic, and then with his Tempestuous Magic, he's gonna fly 10 feet up to the third floor and get a little glance into the room.
Okay, so 10 feet per round or 10 feet only?
10 feet only. So he's just gonna.
Will you get stuck in the floor? How tall are these rooms?
Well, I think that 10 feet is barely enough to make it because.
Can you jump and then teleport?
Well, it's basically I get a flying speed of 10 feet.
Oh, so you get a flying speed of 10 feet for 1 minute?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, sure.
But just. Yeah.
No, you just move 10 feet in
I
the
just
direction.
move.
Please, right?
Yeah, but it's as if I have a flying speed.
Yeah, sure then. So, you look into the room. The only thing that seems to be covered in this magical lining, that's how you perceive magic. You see this. Give me a second. I need to check this. So now that we are in the internet, uh, okay, yep. So detect magic, abjuration. Okay, yeah. So you look at this cabinet, the same uh, arcane glyphs that Kauliki saw. You see that it's covered in blue, this light blue lining. That means that it's abjuration. And you see there's on one of the openings of the tower, you see there's a orange brown lining. That means that it's divination magic on one of the walls of this watchtower.
And you can see in the room just a black figure with bright white eyes. Where normally Kaliki's eyes are cat-like, like greenish, she just have blank white eyes.
Okay. Divination wall. Good. Okay.
Oh, hello. You see anything here? Is it? Is it? I can see just fine here. Do you see? Do you need any light?
I can see about right. I can see that the chest has some magic to it, and
The runes on there, yes.
yes, and then this section of wall, an opening, there's some divination magic.
Can I come
Accompanying it.
closer to the wall that Quattle's
I'll point
pointing?
at said wall.
Yeah. As you come closer, you see there's a rune on an indent of the wall that seems to have the shape of a human hand.
Mm.
Can I be trying to scale the wall in the meantime? Try to climb up.
Give
Do
me
we have a
an.
rope?
Do you have a rope?
I do have a rope, yes. I think so.
We did
Anyway.
say that we... No, we did not say that we bought basic supplies.
Oh.
I have shit all.
Wait.
I have a key.
Rope, yes,
And a
I have
teddy bear.
I have a rope.
So I'm guessing that Quattle will grab the rope and
Yep.
Yeah.
And attempt to hold it steady with his measly strength of 10.
And I presume there's all manner of debris sticking out and pieces of stairs, probably, which I could hold onto as well. So that's why I'm trying to climb up.
Quattle, how do you secure the rope?
I would tie it around myself and then go into shell mode to anchor myself.
Like one of those cranes, you know, you have some steps which extend outward to steady yourself.
Quattle, give me an athletics check.
Can I help him somehow?
Well, that depends. How focused are you on this rune?
D&D Beyond isn't liking me today. That's a natural one.
Oh my god.
You're not the one holding onto the rope.
It comes loose.
No, it doesn't come loose. Kauliki, how focused are you on this rune on the wall?
When I see that a turtle turns shell next to me, I will like, what are you doing? I would not watch what he's doing, but I would pay attention somewhat what Quattle is doing.
Is this something that these turtle people do? What's going on?
What's happening? I've never seen someone
You
doing
see
that.
Quattle ties the rope around his chest and goes back into his shell, and you see it as the rope tenses. The moment that Bishar puts his weight on the rope, Quattle
Oh god.
starts falling, goes falling out of the tower, and Bishar and Quattle start falling out of the tower.
What? How do I fall out of the tower?
Can
Well-
I try grab the rope?
Bishar, do you jump on the rope or do you pull it on it before committing
No,
your
I
full
think I
weight?
will just use both the wall and the rope to try to steady myself.
Okay, so as Bishar pulls on the rope, Quattle falls over the wall. Some of the stone falls as he impacts the wall. Give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you manage to react, to do anything.
Me? Or...
Me?
No, Kauliki.
Ah.
Dex save.
That's it.
That's a 4 with my dexterity modifier of +3, so it's a natural 1.
Okay, so you see, and he starts falling, and
That's
you
the revenge for the natural 20 on the inside. Oh wow!
Bishar, you just pull on the rope, and you see the shell of Quattle falling down. How long does your tempest fly lasts?
Oh, and it went as soon as I landed again. So it's a heavy shell.
Can Kaoha try to
No.
jump in like?
No, he's not paying attention to that. So, Kotal, you fall 20 feet. 10 feet per floor.
Yep.
That's a
That's
D.
2d6.
No, that's
Right.
4d6. One each 5 feet, right?
Every 10 feet.
Every
Every
10.
10 feet.
Oh yeah. So that's a 1, and
Oh god.
that's a 4. So you just impact on the ground with your hard shell.
It's less than I took from the stairs.
Is he still inside the tower, or did he fall on the outside?
He fell on the outside.
Ah, shit.
I look out from the window. Are you
Get back
alright?
in.
What happened?
Can I like look down the window? What happened? The rune. What happened? How did why? What?
I made a calculated error.
Right.
Didn't necessarily pan out. I'll be back up in half an hour.
I think I will just try to climb on my own, if you don't mind. And I will attempt to climb again. Wait, is he still attached to the rope?
Yep.
The rope is attached to Kotal.
It's a
Oh,
50
on
feet
top.
rope, so it would be still through
Yeah.
the tower, right? If he's outside.
Yeah, if you had a way to throw it all the way up so Kauliki can grab it.
No, it's attached to a quarter. So
I
We
it's
can just
20
yank
feet
him
up,
back.
around, and then 10 feet down. So
Ephraim goes and casts catapult on Kotal.
Kaoham has already the action of cure wounds.
I would just try to climb the rope using quarter as a counterweight and attempt to just go up to the third floor.
You are on the second floor
Yes.
Yes, so I will go up to the third floor.
without the
The
rope.
rope.
The rope is on the ground.
Yeah. The rope is completely on the ground. It wasn't anchored upstairs.
But it
Yeah,
was tied to quarter, right?
Yep, and
Yes, it
Kotal
was
is on the
tied.
ground.
Yeah, but
You-
it's a 50 feet rope, and he only fell down 20 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, but you have 30 feet on your end, and Quartal has the 20 feet on his end. There's nothing on the third floor.
Yep. So
I'm inside and he's outside.
Yeah.
So it would go up, out, and down again.
No.
right?
No, it goes from the window of the second floor to the ground of the first floor. So you could pull Kotal up, but you need to climb on the stone wall to go to the third
What?
floor.
I don't get it. Why would
There-
it go out the window
There
from
is
the
no.
second floor? So my
We were
quarter-
outside. We were climbing outside of the tower. There is no way from the inside of the tower to.
I was thinking I would climb on the inside of the tower and not on the
Yeah.
outside, like
Well,
a lunatic. Because I
you'd-
would fall down 30 feet if I failed.
You'd need to remove some of the stones to do that.
I see. So it's completely blocked, not just collapsed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So are you a
Kotal
lunatic?
unceremoniously unties
No,
the rope and
I am
lets Fisher pull it.
I will try to climb the inside of the tower up to where I can't go any further, but I will just try to see if I can reach the stones first.
No, it's just there in the stairs. You could start cleaning the way out.
Kawaha would help with that.
Yeah, sure.
So it's just complete like a wall of stones, not just a.
yeah,
Rubble.
yeah,
yeah,
it's full rubble. What are you doing? Sorry.
I'm untying the rope from around me and allowing Fisher to pull it all up and to have another go at it.
Kotal, as
I
you
will-
start climbing again the rubble on the entrance, you see on the side of your face a chipmunk, but it's a white chipmunk that seems to run towards you. It seems to be somewhat fading. There are slight glimmers around it,
Don't trust it. Disintegrate as fuck.
and it goes next to you and starts pulling on your clothes.
I'm just hanging out of the window.
Yeah,
Like,
only Kotal sees this.
yeah. Like, what's happening? What the fuck?
I will try to climb the wall like a lunatic on the outside of the tower.
Give me an athletics check with disadvantage because it's raining.
I have been rock climbing outside, and I know this is a stupid idea, but I would be.
So
Sorry, what did I make? Athletics?
athletics. So Kotal, there's this white chipmunk pulling on your clothes as it looks like it wants you to follow it.
13.
What direction is it pulling me towards?
Well, it's a chipmunk, so it's more like down.
Well, what direction is it indicating with its chipmunkness?
To the left of the tower, like surrounding it. Bishar, you start climbing. It's going to take you a minute so that you can do it securely, but you don't fall.
All right.
At this point, I would say that Kaoha is anxious. What's going on? Why haven't? What did happen? And I would start carefully removing the top rocks from the entrance.
Yeah, with his strength, it's no issue. It's going to take a couple of minutes only.
And if Ephraim would help him.
Ephraim is weak as hell. So, David, what are you doing?
Oh,
It's a cute chipmunk. On a closer inspection, it looks like a chinchilla.
I think he would follow.
Okay, so you
And
start.
I will, if he goes anywhere, I follow him upstairs on the tower, watching where he's going.
Quotl starts going around the tower. Bishar, you arrive at the third floor. You see the same things. You still have your eyes activated because
Yeah.
they last 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yep. You see the same things as Quotl saw with his detect magic. They say only that the rune on the wall is covered by green spirits, a couple of them, and the runes on the cabinet, there are no spirits surrounding it.
All right. I will investigate the runes with the spirits surrounding them.
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. That's a 19.
You get the feeling that this is some sort of stone that allows the person that has its hand on it to have some sort of sense heightened. You are not sure how it works or what type of spell it is. Okay, as you put your hand on it, you feel a rush of energy, and your dark eyes seem to go wider as you can see on a 360 view outside of the tower, as if you were just panning around, but everything at the same moment. You get a general vision of the area. I'm going to reveal some of this. You get that vision around the tower.
Whoops.
Nice.
Okay. Nice.
All right. Do I see anything of note surrounding the towers, or is it just forest?
Well, you see Quotl walking to the other side of the tower and a couple of meters away, heading towards a tree. You still see him from above. Give me a perception check.
All right. That's a 12.
12. You see a chipmunk or any other furry small creature, but it's full white. And I don't think that your spirit eyes would go through this, so that's all.
All right, fair enough. Quattro is about 20 feet away from me, right? Or a bit further, probably.
Well, counting the height, I would say he's something like 50.
50 feet. Oh, crap.
Well, you are like 30 feet above him and he's walking away from the tower.
I thought we were 20 feet up in the air. 50, it's already bad.
Well, it was. Well, you are 30 feet because of the third floor, and he's 20 feet away from the tower. That's 50.
Fair enough. All right, then he is too far away. Then I will come out of scanning mode, whatever this is, and just lean out and yell, Quattro, what are you doing?
Are there windows where Quattro is going?
Yeah, like it's not fully open, but there are 2 or 3 openings on each of the 4 sides of the tower.
I'm looking for another way in.
You are going away from the tower, you know that.
I thought I was going around to around the left-hand side
Yeah,
of the tower.
you are going around, like, let me draw it for you. You start going like this. Fuck, why is it?
Oh, good. So I'm sorry.
Oh, god dang it.
It worked the first time.
Well, you start going to this side and then a few feet away on this direction. Like, not all the way there, not those kilometers, but that's the general direction where you are going.
I probably would have stopped going when I realised that the chipmunk was leading me away from the tower. So I would stay close to it. But
When
not
you
move
stand
away
still, the chipmunk turns around and looks at you and starts to, on all of its power, it starts to try to make you follow him, her. You are not sure. To follow them. It seems to be desperate for you to follow them.
He would shout in what is Quattle's way. It's slightly louder than usual. I feel something calling me this way. Maybe we should investigate.
If it's okay, I would like to look in the cabinet here. If it's okay with you two. And you two, calling downstairs.
Is there another floor, or are we at
No,
the top
that's
level
it.
right now?
That's the top level. You hear as Kawoha starts pulling out on the stones. At this moment, there's a small opening from where you could somebody thin like Kauliki could go through.
I would like to see the cabinet first.
Yeah. So.
Can I prod it with something first? Does it explode on?
Like what?
Does it? Can I take my mage hand and try to open it with my mage hand?
Sure. As how does your mage hand looks like? I think it's the first time that you've used it.
First time in game, yeah. I think her mage hand is like not like her hand now. It's like a more delicate, more human hand. Like a normal human hand, not like her furry near paw that she has.
Yep. So, as this delicate hand, the spectral hand, comes and starts poking at the cabinet and opens it, you hear it as if some sort of mechanism had opened. Uh, a few seconds go by and nothing happens.
Can the hand pull the lid open?
Yeah, sure. As you open the cabinet, you see small dossiers filled with different parchments inside of it.
Now that the cabinet is open and nothing bad, evil, and terrible has sprung out of it, I think Kaliki would come closer and inspect those parchments herself.
Yeah, sure. As you start looking through these parchments, give me an investigation check. Bishar, you can hop on this if you'd like.
Sure.
Kotal, are you standing still or following the little?
I think he will wander a tiny bit further,
Yeah,
but
sure.
not too much.
As first of all, Bishar and Koliki, what are those rolls like?
17.
70.
16.
Okay, sure. You start going through these. They seem to be status reports of some sort of watch guards, like day 16, nothing on these sides. At least that's the feeling that you get, because once again it's written in that language that you can't understand. But it seems to have that sort of feeling. You find also a map of the area. It seems to be really old, like at least 50 years old, something like that. Um, Looking at it, if that information is to be trusted, you get the feeling that going to the what in that moment was the north, there should be a waterfall and a lake. It has some small icons of, well, yeah, with your roll, it has icons of healing and, yeah, of healing. Uh, to the left, you see that there's a town. To the right, you see that there's some sort of icon of a person, maybe a monument or something like that. You are not sure. It's another language. It's another age. And you see that going to the south, there's the icon of a forest deep to the south, and a large town going to what would be the west, the east. Sorry. Um, but it's weird. You just came from what would be the south. If the mountain is at the north, then the south, you came and there was no forest there. You are in the forest now. So there are some inaccuracies on this old map, but you get a general feeling of the land at least.
Do I get the sense that the language is of another era, is like the same common-ish language, but ye old English time.
You get the feeling that it's the same as the monolith that was down, the same that was used in those labs, but um, it's more like a rune-based language.
Okay.
Quotl,
Mm-hmm.
as you follow this chinchilla down a few more meters, you it starts to get more desperate that you hurry, and as it turns around on a tree, you see the bloodied body of a gnome. Half of its face seemed to be of a dark skin, red, dark red skin, and he has one horn. His hand seems to be covered in a dark fur, but the fur seems to be fainting, like it's dissipating all of that fur, and you see that there's a big hole on his chest, as if something this big had pierced through him. The chinchilla is desperately dragging you, and it climbs on this body and tries to hug it and starts covering the wounds, putting cloth over it. What do you do?
He would quickly limp over to it. Kneel down and get a closer look.
Give me. You're looking at the body, right? Give me a medicine check.
That is a 10.
Well, first of all, whoever this was is dead. His body is cold, so he's probably been dead for at least a couple of hours. It's hard to tell with the rain. Maybe he cooled off before. You don't know what could have caused this wound. It's too large to be any sort of animal claw or teeth. But what else could have pierced rather than have bit or slashed? You focus your attention on this curse that he has. You have seen people like this. They are well, it's a bad term, but they are mostly called the dark touch. They are people that were cursed by some sort of demon or by being near a strong demonic energy. They would be the equivalent to the tiefling on normal D&D. And what's weird is that this curse seems to have to be. It seems to be fading, as if it's being sucked out of the body somehow. You don't really know that much about this type of things. And the other
Is
thing
my
that
detect magic still up? Is there any?
it lasts for a minute, right?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, then yeah. Well, it's difficult to tell because the body itself is not magic, though you see small remains of that dark lining that are being swept away, like they are falling to the ground, like the earth seems to be sucking out this cursed energy. What's really strange is that you look at this chinchilla, and it's also magical. Give me a second. I need to make sure of something. This white chinchilla uh, is covered in conjuration magic. This dark blue energy, but it's really weird. It's unstable. It seems to be fading up, but something seems to be keeping it there. Quote, I don't think that you have the Find Familiar spell, and you wouldn't know it, so...
No.
Well, something seems to be keeping this magical creature there.
Alright. While Quotal is making friends, I will attempt to climb down. And I know for a fact that climbing down is harder than climbing up. So do with that information what you will, Martin.
Well, you could also wait one more minute and help Kawoha to clear up a path.
Yeah, after looking at the map, I will pocket the map and help Kaha open up
Sure.
from above.
Yeah,
That might be a better idea.
it's been maybe like 5 minutes since Quottle started walking away, and you guys can get out of the tower. By the time you get out of the tower, Quottle, do you do anything else?
I'll probably look around for any traces of what could have done what happened.
Yeah, sure. Give me an investigation check. Bishar, Kauliki, Ephraim, and Kawoha, what do you do?
I do have Find Familiar as a natural ability. So
You are
that
not
I
there.
recognize. Oh, I assume we were walking towards Quotal for the time being.
Gotta find me first.
Haha.
Okay, so you walk towards Quottle.
Yeah.
As you arrive, you see this body pierced. It seems its right, no, its right part is pierced. You
Is
see
his demon side pierced or the goblin side pierced?
a gnome. It's a gnome, not a goblin.
I'm sorry.
It's his demonic side, his dark touched side, that's been pierced. Quottle, what was your total?
My total was a 17.
Well, first of all, you notice that this piercing wound seems to have made from the back, like the. If you know anything about fast fast impacts, is that the outside wound tends to be much larger than the inside wound. So on the back, it's something like this, and then it grew as it pierced all the way through the body. It's hard because it's been whipped away by the rain, but you manage to trace some faint drops of blood that seems to go towards the right of the map.
So, give me a ping. Which way?
The right. So you are here, and it seems to go towards there. But it's faint. It's been raining. There's too much turmoil to be sure of anything. As you are checking on the wound, the chinchilla looks worried at you. Like it can make faces and show emotions to you. At that moment, Bishar, Kaulik, Kawoha, and Ephraim arrive, and you see this body and this chinchilla standing like a worried mom out of an ER.
Would I recognize it as a familiar, seeing as I do know the spell?
Give me an Arcana check.
All right. That would be a 13.
13. You do know that it's familiar due to its peculiar color and its glimmering. What it's really weird, you know, in the spell is that if the caster dies, the familiar dispels automatically. And without a magic sustain from the caster, it's impossible for this creature to remain in this plane. It's really amazing. Whatever, maybe it's the will of this chinchilla, the will to save its master, or its will to survive, or whatever that's keeping it in this place against all odds. It looks at you now that you have arrived, and it points desperately towards the wound.
Normally, when you cast Find Familiar yourself, you can communicate telepathically with it. I didn't cast it, but I'm going to try anyway. So I will use my Mind Link ability and try to telepathically ask the chinchilla what happened. What's going on?
They don't need to know your language or be able to speak or have an intelligence score, right?
Normally, they have to have at least one language. It doesn't need to be one I have, or vice versa, but they normally should have at least one language for this to work.
Okay.
I think Kaoliki would just like walk towards him and look in utter shock of panic and distress. That's Keelth.
Yes, it's the one we were trying to find. Something obviously attacked him.
What would cause such a wound? Vishar, Koha, Ephraim, have you ever seen something like that?
Bishar, as they ask this to you, you are focusing on this chinchilla. It's hard. Like, this creature doesn't have a language. It just communicates telepathically with its caster. So you get you think that there's a glimpse of hope of achieving this. I need you to make me an Arcana check.
All right, I will guidance myself. For this.
Kauliki, you see Bishar, he's concentrating deeply into
Arcana, it's a 19 total.
19. It's hard, but after you manage to penetrate the barriers of the ether that define the spells, and you shift the rules, you get the feeling that there's something inside of you that allowed you to bend the ether to your will and to create this mind link. The chinchilla, it looks astonished for a moment, but the expression goes back to being worried almost instantly. You see, it can't talk with you, but it will share images. Something is broken still in this link. It will share images of a tree piercing, pain, the blood splattering everywhere, and this gnome, this master, running, almost crawling on all four, the chinchilla trying to drag him, trying to help him, going out, trying to distract whatever was chasing them. The image cuts, you see bunnies running everywhere out of the place where this piercing tree trunk came. The image fades, you see the hand of this person, this corrupted hand, being gentle, and touching the chinchilla, playing with them, you get the feels of love and caring and friendship that these two share. It's sort of overwhelming, and you get the feeling only one word comes to your head at this moment: help.
Right. Basically, while I'm seeing these visions, I will describe them. So basically, Vishar just said basically what you just said in real time as I was seeing these images.
A tree. Can I inspect the wound to look for any shards, any splinters?
Yeah, sure. Give me a medicine check.
Oh, wonderful. That would be a 6.
That's 6. Yeah, no. You try to be gentle, but you end up looking, and your claws touch the meat. It causes some repulsion inside of you, of memories that you don't want to go back to.
Okay. Can I...
Kauliki, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw for a panic attack.
18?
Yeah, you managed to keep your your composure.
Okay, wonderful. Can I look at the bunny, at the chinchilla? It could be a bunny. I have no freaking clue what animals are. And I've just ask, can I clean him?
The chinchilla will look at you, and it can't stop you. It has a face of, whatever you do, please help him. If
And
if
the
this
same goes to everyone else. Can I clean him to look closer at the wound, or do we need some evidence, whatever evidence is?
He is dead, right? The creature, the gnome.
Oh yeah, he said
Yeah, right.
you would need something to resurrect him, or something similar.
Well, does a level 3 cleric have anything to do to help with
No.
that?
A level 5 cleric would.
I have a gentle repose.
Well, that would help
It's
against
Revivify, level 3 or 4?
3.
Gentle repose is 2.
Uh,
How about
You-
Speak with Death?
yeah, you could.
I don't have the spell, but it could work.
Kaudiki, watching
Wait a second.
at this rodent, you get the feeling that if it could be crying, it would.
Right. So whatever killed him came out of a tree. You said something pierced through a tree.
To you, it looked like the tree itself pierced this person.
The one we're standing next to, or another.
No, another one.
Can we level up real quick?
Do I see the tree in question?
No.
For like 4 levels?
Do I know the tree in question?
No.
Have we seen the tree in question? Have we burnt the tree in question?
Yeah, maybe we burnt it.
No, though. How long does your seer sight last?
10 minutes.
Barely. This would be the last thing. You looking through your eyes, you see the spirits surrounding the chinchilla of the holy type. It seems to be fading. You see the corrupted spirits that surround the coarse part of this gnome seems to be falling to the earth, like being sapped away, and they seem to be flowing towards the right side of the map.
All right. I will mind link the chinchilla and say, "We can't help your master, unfortunately. His energy seems to be leading that way. Please lead us to whatever caused this."
Give me an animal handling check.
Animal handling. Ooh. Ooh, crap. The 16.
You get the feeling that the chinchilla wants, soon as you said, "We can save your master," they seem to have ignored you and went back to trying to remain with the body as long as they have left. But
Baby.
you get the feeling that it's both for lab, because they can't. They would need, in the spell, they would need to form another pact to be able to leave this side. You get the feeling that if they remain, well, it's weird. You are not sure if it's the magical power remaining in the body that's keeping the chinchilla, or the feelings of the small creature that allow it to remain in this plane. If it's the first, then you would need to enter some sort of pact with this creature for it to follow you. Otherwise, once it leaves the certain range of the body, it would dissipate immediately. But if it's the later one, that it just wants to remain there for the body, then it will be harder to convince this creature to follow you, even if it's to avenge its master.
All right. Can I use my wild companion ability, but instead of creating my own companion, try to bond with this chinchilla?
Yeah, sure. Give me an animal handling to try to establish some sort of bond in which you will lend your magical power to it, and it can go and avenge.
Let's say 10.
Make it with advantage.
All right. Oh, crap. That's worse.
10.
It consumes one of my wild shapes charges, if that makes a difference.
You see this chinchilla looks at you straight in the eye. You see the grief on it. It doesn't want to leave the side of this body. It wants, if you can't revive him, then I want to stay here until I can no longer stand here. But you also see rage in its eye. You get the feeling that this creature has entered some sort of temporal pact with you, in which, if you accept, there are two conditions. You need to avenge his master, and then you need to return him to the body so he can rest next to him. If you accept, he will come with you.
What happens if it doesn't go through?
He just stays here and waits until somebody can save his master, or he dies.
But I mean, what happens if he accepts and he cannot fulfill the offer? I have no idea what's happening.
Well,
Sorry.
if
Don't listen to me.
I lose my soul. I burn for eternity in the 9 hells.
If he accepts and he doesn't follow through, then there will be a spirit of a very angry chinchilla that can take any shape following him around.
could be useful in certain situations.
Yeah. All right. I will accept these conditions and allow him to accompany me.
You feel a link of your souls. It almost seems as it's overwriting some of your knowledge, but it coexists next to your current knowledge. For the time being, when you cast the Find Familiar spell, you will summon both familiars.
Oh,
Nice.
does that mean
We
I
have a
also
pet.
have my own familiar now, or does the first time I use my ability just establish the link?
Oh, it's just established the link for the first time.
All right, fair enough. And I will speak to him, like telepathically. Just say, "Lead the way. Lead us to where your master was attacked."
You hear the voice of a really angry chinchilla. Hi, let's go. I cried for the blood. And and he just
And
starts running towards the right.
And so the pet gathering begins.
I turn to the rest with a look of a bit uncertainty on my face. I just go, "All right, we've come to an accord. He will lead us to where we need to go, and I will have to, or we will have to kill whatever killed his master, or else, basically. So let's follow him." I'll start to follow the chinchilla.
It moves a couple of meters away and turns back, expecting you to follow him, and looks for probably or maybe the last time at the body of its master, and you see a deep grief as it turns back and keeps moving.
Can I cover with something? Can I cover him with something?
Yeah, sure. What do you have?
I have nothing. Uh, does God kill have anything like a cloak or something?
Yeah, sure. He has a satchel with a cloak and 3 rations.
I will take those rations and cover him with his cloak.
Still from the dead man.
Hey, he doesn't need it.
He may need it eventually, you never know. Yeah,
Well-
follow the chinchilla.
Well, you guys follow the chinchilla. Nice. The chinchilla leads you to the east. We are going to take a 5-minute break and come back to it. I'm going to stop the recording and start recording again once we come back because I have nothing designed for the break.
Do we not have any fan art left already?
Wait a second.
So prepare.
Kaoliki.
Yeah.
Bam.
We are so prepared. And we are back from talking to our sponsors. Okay, so you guys are following a white chinchilla that's leading the way. Then I need you to move 2 spaces to the right. Is there a cockroach on your camera, Rick?
Or fly.
A fly.
Okay.
It was literally a fly on my camera. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are going to move two spaces to the right, as for almost an hour, you keep following this chinchilla. I need one of you to give me a D10.
Not me.
I'll do
Alright.
it.
All right, you do it.
I don't want to be held responsible for any
6.
shit that might happen.
A 6 has been rolled.
Give me a second. I need to restart my roll 20. It's not wanting to do anything. A 6.
Mhm.
Nice. Um,
I'm on 15 HP, right?
Just gonna say that full damage I took was the first damage I ever took in the campaign.
what?
We
And
might
who-
need to hit you a couple of times in combat.
Just a stray magic missile somewhere.
Uh,
Just
Well,
a moonbeam while he's
I'm
sleeping.
now that you say how many hit points you have, I'm actually quite worried about whatever you may encounter.
Wonderful.
So, as you guys uh, are following this chinchilla, Bishar and Quattle, you both start to notice there's a bush moving, following you.
Okay.
Is that normal for this
No,
forest?
no.
I don't know, it might be. um,
Uh,
I will mind link Quattle and
Mhm.
just go. I do not want to alarm you, but there is a bush following us.
yes, I see it too, and oh god, this is gonna be stupid, but Bottle is gonna cast Gust on the bush and see what happens.
What's the range on Gust?
30 foot if it gets to that.
If it
Um,
gets to that.
yeah, sure. As you blow the bush out of this, you see a goblin. It has a reddish and greenish skin, like half red, half green, all mixed up. And he was like, "Ah!" And
Oh,
he
bring us
grabs
alive!
he grabs a coin, throws it at you, and goes hide in another bush, and keeps looking at you.
Can we say it's Bryn, who has just woken up and was following us all along in the bush?
Well, it seems we have a stalker. I don't
Hello.
know.
Can we
What
help
bush-
you?
You just, now that you know it's there, you see the two yellowish eyes just looking at you from the bush. He
Is he
just,
still within 30 foot?
yeah,
I'm gonna do Gust again.
you're like, ah, no, and he goes running away into the forest.
Let's hope he doesn't bring friends next time.
What was that?
It was strange, is what it was.
Would I know what goblins are? Just
You've
what they
eaten
look like?
goblins.
Would I know what they look like though? Just
Well,
generally.
there are many types of goblins, like most are just green. This one with a reddish tint, it could have just been mad over its face. But yeah, you know what a vague idea of what the goblin should be and what they taste like.
Well, that appears to be a goblin. Haven't seen one of them in a good while. Because the last time I saw one, it was in a good stew.
So, what is a goblin?
Just small creatures living in the forest. On their own, they're quite harmless, but they usually live in large groups. So if they attack on large, they can be a bit dangerous. But if we try not to disturb them, we should be fine. Usually, they only attack people who are alone or asleep, something like that.
What time of day
A
it
little bit past
is it?
midday. You are starting to get hungry.
Mhm. So the bunny is still, the chinchilla is still going.
Tirelessly.
I will take some of those rations and eat. And keep going. If they don't seem bothered by the goblin, we just keep going.
We just continue, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Move how many squares you want to move. Just keep in mind, 2 of those is an hour.
Yes. I think we will just keep following the chinchilla
Yes.
until
We
Okay.
we
best get.
see something.
Yes, we best get farther away from these locations. The goblins are easily startled, but they'll soon be back and in greater numbers.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay. So, as you keep moving through the forest, you guys, I need all of you to give me an insight check.
Inside.
Something that I'm good at.
I am very insightful.
It's a natural one.
It's a 5, so a 10 total.
Carl first, an 11, and then Kauliki, a 9. Wonderful. I have a +5 to insight.
Hang on.
So do I.
Does my luck roll over onto roll 20? Let's see.
So, the highest one was Kawoha with an 11.
Yep.
Kawoha starts feeling chilly.
What is it with Ephraim?
He slept through his alarm.
No, I know. But Ephraim's insight. Maybe.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I didn't roll that.
Come on, David, you had one shot!
What's his thing? Where is it? Oh, it's only a +1. Okay. Let's see what we got.
Rolls a natural 20. Come on.
It's an 8.
Yep. So Kabuha starts feeling cold and eerie the closer you are moving towards this place. He goes like, I don't like the feeling of this. Maybe we should be in our best condition. Does your nose still hurt? As she looks at Kauliki with her most probably broken nose.
I'm so sorry. I can't help with that. Hint, hint, heal me. Hint, heals me with hopefully.
You're controlling the cleric today, so if you want to get healed, you just do it.
Also, for our viewers or the three different people that are going to watch this, we are using non-heroic healing, in which you only heal on a long rest using your hit dice. So,
Yeah, and
also remember that Ephraim has some of that magical food that he can make. I think he has 2 pieces of it. So 2 of you could heal 1d4 plus 4.
We healed it. We did it. We healed it already.
Oh, you used it. Okay.
Yeah. We healed it. We used it. Yeah. He will do a first level cure wounds on me. So it is. What is his wisdom? Oh God! Who makes low? Oh, cleric. 5, 6, 7. Wonderful. I'm back to 22.
Yay. So, do you guys keep following the chinchilla?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now it starts going upwards in diagonal. It goes over here. Right now it's something like past midday.
My 8 hours of whatchamacallit of
Mage armor.
mage armor are still going, right?
Yeah, that should last you until
Long rest, 8 hours.
something like 5 in the afternoon or something like that. Um, Now all of you start feeling that eerie feeling as if something is watching you. There's...
Can I look around?
Yeah, sure, give me a perception check.
I will
There
as
it
well.
is. 16.
16. You...
27 on perception.
Damn. Well, you feel this cold feeling. It's not the rain. It's coming from deeper into this forest. As you start walking towards the path that this chinchilla is leading you, you notice the trees, they start being thinner and thinner. It comes to a point where there's an opening and you start to see, instead of one tree next to each other, you see one every 5 meters, every 20 meters, as if the ground here was not fertile for the trees, and it seems almost as if they had to compete to survive. Uh, Bishar, you get the sense that you are surrounded by spirits. You become somewhat used to them in a small sense, at which you can feel their presence slightly when you concentrate.
All right. In that
Also,
case, I will activate my CSIs right now.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
How many charges do you have left?
2. After this one, 1. I can
Two,
do this
one,
3
okay.
times a day. This is the second time I do this.
So as you focus your vision on the surrounding area, you see the trees, which often tend to have 1, 2, maybe 5 of the earth type lesser spirits. The more earth spirits that are in a tree, the bigger it is, the more life it has, or at least that's what you get the times that you have activated your eyes. But in here, none of these trees seem to have any of the earth lesser spirits. With that perception roll, when you start looking, you look at the roots, and you see there's 1, 2 of the dark reddish corrupted spirits on each of these trees. And you start following and finding a path. They all seem to converge a couple of meters ahead of you. It's maybe half kilometer away, and you see some corrupted spirits flowing there. Quotal, in the middle of this storm, there have been many thunders.
Oh god.
Big, small, but as Bishar is focusing on his vision, you your ear distinguishes one among a multitude of different strikes. In the middle of those, it's almost as really, really faintly, you hear a in the distance, far away from you. It seems to point in the same direction that Bishar is looking, which is the same direction that the chinchilla is running towards.
I think
The
we're
small
getting
creature
close.
doesn't give a fuck about anything. It's charging straight on.
I hear every now and then laughter and the thunder. It's
Get ready. Be prepared for anything.
Is that normal?
No.
it's sounds feminine.
Whatever is happening here is not natural.
It may be that we're getting close to the sister.
Alright, let's continue.
Is there any changes in the color of the thunder, or is it just
Yeah, it's
normal?
the grass it's gradually being less and less green and starts to be this dark brownish, as if in void of life or dried somehow. There starts to be patches of earth in the middle of the ground. The trees, as you go closer to this point, they start to have no leaves and be just the wood.
I would tighten my wings closer to me and be really close to Kawaha.
You hear Ephraim makes a noise covered in its cloak of the obviously gun that he doesn't want to show anybody.
I
that-
know about that gun.
And that, like, he has shot it 5 times already, and nobody has asked about it.
I just assume it's normal.
would I actually know what it
No,
is?
you have no idea what gunpowder is.
Well, that would have been nice to know.
I don't
Let's
need
not-
gunpowder. I have guiding bolt, which I can cast 1,000 times a day. Right, guys, get ready. I have a feeling it's going to get dangerous in a minute. Proceed with caution, and I will continue following the chinchilla,
The no shit's given, chinchilla.
which I have yet to name.
Kin.
Oh, that's a Frank.
Oh, he has a name. You just didn't ask for it.
I will, but not now.
David, I log in now.
Well,
Well, it seems that Brain just woke up. For those unlucky few that are going to be watching this, it's not that Brain went out and went crazy. He's from New Zealand. It's like 9 a.m. there.
God. Okay. On a Sunday.
Yeah, like he wakes at 6:30, I think, to play this.
Oh, God. He's mental.
Currently, almost 10:30. 10:22. It's currently in New Zealand. So
Yep.
when we started, it would have been 8:30, 7 o'clock, something like that.
Oh, God.
Yep. So as you guys keep approaching this, I need a word. I need the words in English. This moor,
This what?
moor,
What?
M-O-O-R. This large
More.
open moor.
More. Yeah. More.
Yeah,
I get
this.
it.
I am not familiar with this word.
Yeah, we have only one native English speaker with us.
Well, I live on one, so I know what it is.
What is this? Oh my god. I tried to translate it into Dutch, and I will send an image in chat. This is what I got. Fucking useless.
Well, it's
Try deeper.
it's a large opening of trees, like there are like a field, like
It's-
like a
Clearing?
vale. It's like a vale, but in a forest.
It's basically an open expanse of brushland, essentially.
Yeah,
Wet.
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't go in it. You'll sink and die.
So
No, not like that. Not that bad.
as you guys go deeper into this more, you start seeing the ground. It's covered in different roots, but they are not a large tree roots. They are enormous. The root seems to expand for hundreds of meters, and
Cute.
they are somewhat twisted. Literally, they twist around as they go deep into the earth and back onto the ground. The earth around these roots seem to be ragged open, as if it was scratched by some sort of really pointy wood. And as you keep walking closer to this, you see two things. There's a destroyed cart to your right. It seems to have been yeeted into the air. The wood is splintered all over and fallen to the ground. Is there anything that you want to do before I describe the following part? Bless you.
Sorry. Can I look for any tiny rabbit feet? Do we see any white rabbit fur? Any tiny rabbits eating any kind of other remains? Because we know that what's his face was not alone.
Give me a perception check.
13.
13. You see a couple. Also,
Wonderful.
next to the small feet of the QQ bunnies, you see a couple of broken bunnies pierced in half by a root. You see a bunny broken in half and the root standing there. As you keep walking, you start seeing more of these bunnies pierced in half, and they start to be older and older, as if their skin was sapped inside. Oh, did we lose a David? Oh no, we lost a David. Connection issues, internet.
Who is cooking dinner in the background?
That's my wife. She's hitting something.
Ah, alright.
Enjoy then. So broken, dead, decaying bunnies. Right?
Yeah, they look similar to what happened to Marion, as his life force was being sucked away and he became a husk.
Okay.
Well, this looks fun.
Uh, well, we just lost David. Bryn is not connecting. Charlie has family things. So, spectacular first episode, guys.
There's always something wrong with this first thing.
Well, the sad thing is that we play every 2 weeks.
His laptop is crashed.
Oh no.
Alright, he's coming back.
He'll reconnect in.
Well, while David reconnects, anything that you'd like to tell our lovely non-existent audience?
Why are you here? You must have something better to do than watch this shit.
Yeah. Go watch High Rollers or Critical Role. Hell, even XP to level 3.
That's a pretty good channel.
That's actually quite good.
Yeah.
I haven't watched their live streams, but their videos are pretty good.
I've never watched one of their games. I've only watched the videos of Jacob.
Yeah, I know of the channel.
Yeah, like I'm currently finishing the latest Dimension 20, the Unsleeping City. Oh,
Hey!
David is back.
Welcome back.
So
Can I be an asshole
yeah, sure.
and say that I hear myself?
No.
God dang
Those
it.
are just the voices in your head. Just ignore them.
I will live with it. It's fine.
Well, we've got a couple of technical things to fix before next game, obviously. Because I can also hear myself now. I got an idea. I think that I need to activate the echo cancellation for David, and there it is. Now you shouldn't be hearing yourself.
Do I hear myself? No, I don't hear myself. That's wonderful.
Yeah,
Do you
DM
hear echo
and
for
Stream
me?
Master.
No.
Nope.
Cool. Good.
All is well.
Woo.
Yeah, DM and Stream Master. Woo! Okay, so David, what was the last thing that you heard before the incident happened?
The incident.
It was something about something near the car. Something near the car.
Well, yeah, there's this wooden cart that was yeeted into the air and seems to have broken into pieces as it fell. As you guys kept moving closer, Kauliki started seeing some of these white horned bunnies pierced in half by roots, some bodies completely split in half. And as you went even closer, you saw some of these bodies started to be decayed, similar to what happened to Marion after he kept casting spells even though unconscious.
Okay.
So, who wants to volunteer to go first? Ephraim, how about you?
Well, he did go first against the brawler.
No. We will not.
But the one controlling him
March.
is David, so
We will not march not our characters into battle. Although Kalha would. I hate to say it, but he would.
well, it's either your choice or
You may know.
a roll of the dice.
Goddamn flies! Fuck off!
Yeah, a fly spell would be nice, right?
Get away from them roots.
2 more levels.
For me, yeah. I would
So, what's the marching order?
slowly go forward. Is it? No, it's not dark. We are in a daylight,
It's
right?
actually quite dark because it's completely clouded and you are in a deep forest. So there's only dim light all around, plus the light that you may cast.
I'm so sorry. Kalha will cast light on his shield.
Yes, make him a target.
He is right with us, right next to me, so I am making myself a target too. You. What can I do? What can I do?
So,
Okay, let's look
I-
at this character sheet.
I need to know the marching order.
I hate to say it, but Kalha is probably going first.
You heard it, Charlie. If you die, it's her fault.
I will go second.
Second,
I
okay.
will go third.
Fourth and Ephraim fifth.
Okay.
There's only one position left.
So, let me do some things here.
Oh, I hate it.
As you guys keep following the chinchilla,
If
you
you die, I'm so sorry.
you start approaching the most the area where there's the most the most roots, the most bodies of these bunnies broken down.
Oh, everything is black.
Well, yeah, of course.
Corrupted husk.
So, I want you guys to position your tokens there, please.
Oh, the map is a bit glitchy.
Where's Doggo? Where's Cut? There's Kitty.
Yeah.
So,
There.
as you guys continue approaching, you see a few 50 meters, 100 meters. It's hard to make accurate measurements of distance here. The rainy is still pouring on you, but after you pass the destroyed cart and the corpses of bunnies and husks, you see in front of you stands a tall bark of a tree. Yeah, you see a tall bark of a tree. There it is.
Oh,
Oh, pretty.
Yeah,
Oh, lovely.
the tree, at this distance, it's kind of hard to make anything out of it. It's probably it's like 50 feet wide and 20 feet high. It seems to be cut at the base. Its roots are dark, a dark brown. And from the base where its roots start to go up, you get the feeling that you see something like an eye or something that glows like, and they point at you. At the base of the tree, you see bodies that are impaled into these roots. And you guys hear a voice that resonates everywhere, nowhere at the same time. Is it in your mind? Is it an actual voice? You are not sure. You hear an you can! He was right! You'll pay! You'll pay for killing my brother! And
Found her.
Yep.
yeah, you guys didn't deviate at all on the giant map that I made. And
Well, to be fair, the tower was right there at the start.
well, yeah, there were many options for you to go astray, and you chose to railroad it. So
Alright.
I'm going to do some initiative rolls. I have your initiatives already. Okay.
Now, what does stuff do for an artificer?
Well, you got a few seconds while I adjust this.
What spells does he have prepared?
Good question.
Could have I prepared them? Because
Yeah, sure.
oh,
Just
fuck.
keep in mind what would have been prepared for a normal exploration day.
Yeah, I know. But he knew we were going potentially to hopefully find this piece of thing. How many spells can he prepare? Low level. Beep, boop. One,
What's his
two,
spellcasting ability modifier?
2.
Then he can prepare 5 spells, I believe.
Oh, fuck.
Assuming it works the same as Druid.
Yeah, it's probably.
Ooh.
So. I just...
Okay, this dice is loaded. Okay, and okay, so first of all, Ephraim, you're up. Kawoha is going to be following soon. You see that?
Kawaha.
Yeah, you see. Sorry, I need a second. I need to add another one.
Why doesn't make.
Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, sure. So you see that as you hear this voice, this shadow fiend comes out of the tree. It's way bigger than the one that you killed yesterday or the day before. It's way larger. It seems to be empowered by something. And I'm going to actually put the "You Are Going to Die" music.
Yay. Oh, I need to reconnect to the Spotify thingy. 1 sec. Oh,
So
I can't.
you see as this demon comes, she comes out of the tree, broken in half, and her body seems to be connected to the tree. Where the previous one was mostly shadows, this one seems to have more of a defined face, as if she was taken more on a human shape, and her hands are full claws, really, really long claws. And as she lifts her hands, you see 4 different bodies on the tree start to the roots start to lift out of the ground, moving the trees with it.
Ah, fun.
Ephraim.
As a side note, can you repost the Spotify link in chat because I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
connect.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Yes.
Ephraim.
Yes. Okay. Give me a moment while I research how the spell works, because I got no clue.
It's easy. Ephraim grabs a rock and throws it. That's all he does.
Uh, uh, okay. So how far away is the cart?
The car, like
Yeah.
50 feet. No, sorry. Let me make some conversions because we are using metric systems.
Pardon me. Forget about that.
It's 245 feet.
Okay.
75 meters back.
Okay, so that can't happen. What's that do? He's gonna shoot his gun? Question mark.
Yeah.
So attack bonus +4. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna shoot his gun. I guess I wouldn't. Where's the range on
Is
it?
that a euphemism or not?
I very highly doubt it, but there might be children watching.
He's gonna shoot his pistol.
Well,
Okay.
they shoot it. They shoot something else.
Go to sleep, kids.
I know that we won't have more like 5 watchers, and those are going to be friends and family.
Oh no, the 5 would be probably
Us.
Charlie, Brim.
Okay, so he's shooting his pistol at the demon, and he gets a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hallelujah.
Wait. I need to read. I made a stat block. I have a long stat block. I need to read. My phone is covering my screen.
Please tell me that a 21 hits.
Yeah, of course it hits. You can roll damage, but I want to see if she has any reaction or anything. Okay, no. Yeah, sure. Go for it. Oh, I'm crazy. I made her challenge
Probably.
8.
Wait.
I'm crazy.
That's
Run away! Run
Six.
away!
6 damage, I think.
6 points of damage. Yeah, sure.
Yep, piercing damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's gonna shuffle to the right a bit to spread us out.
I think that he took the repeating shot infusion, so I think he can reload the gun and reshoot.
Where would that be?
I don't remember what it does actually.
Where is it? I don't see it. I can't see where it is. No, I don't see.
Well, it's a repeater shot. I think infusion 5e. Okay. Artificial infusions. Repeating shot. Here, I'll send it to you. You read it while I do other things. Okay, so 11.
It just means you ignore the loading property and you gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Repeating shots.
+1 bonus to attack damage and damage rolls. Okay, so that would have been 7 damage if it's +1.
But I think otherwise it's only useful if you have extra attack. If
Yeah.
I read this properly.
Yeah, because he doesn't have an extra attack yet.
I'll dump the description in chat.
Okay, this is what I was looking to read. As you fire your shot, you see that she goes like, no, and gets sipped into the tree. Like her tail, it's connected to the tree and goes into it until the start of her turn.
Okay.
She completely ignores your attack.
Great. Okay. So he moves a bit to the right to avoid bunching up, and that'll be his turn.
Okay, nice. So now Antril, she's going to come out of the tree, and she, none of you are near her, and she goes like, let me make some measurements. Yeah, no shit. She's going to lift her claws and go, come closer, let me devour you. And you are going to see as she's using her action to use the corrupted commandment. And one of these puppets, I'm going to say this one. One of these puppets, you see as the root that was lifting completely lifts with this body pierced through it like a ragdoll puppet and goes out of the root that's pointing towards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, towards Ephraim, and you see that out of this puppet. A blood spill attack. Blood spill. Close. Okay. I need to read. 10 feet cone must make. Okay, I need Ephraim to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. That'll be a 10.
Okay, yeah, he fails. Okay. You see as out of this ragdoll body that's just there, the root pierces, making its wound bigger, and the blood of the body is propelled as a gun and impacts Ephraim in a cone, bathing him in blood, and he starts burning. He takes 3 points of acid damage as this boiling blood covers him. No bonus action, no movement. That's it. Well, she's actually going to move 10 feet forward as she goes, come. Use Kauha and then Bishar and then Kaulike.
Kauha would guiding bolt her.
Go for it.
His spell attack modifier is just... Nope, it's this thing plus his...
+4.
proficient.
If his ability
Yes.
modifier is +2, then his spell attack bonus is +4.
18.
Yeah.
So 18 hits too.
She's going to use her only legendary reaction to go into the tree for that one attack.
completely negating my 46
Completely,
radiant.
completely negating.
Oh, come on!
She goes like, she sits into the tree for a second and comes back up and goes like, not like you did to my brother. She can do that once per turn,
Okay.
Per turn or per round?
Per round.
per round.
Thank God.
Okay.
On the turn order, I just see the two baddies, and none of us. Is it
It's Kawoha, then Bishar, then Kauliki.
Yeah, on the roll 20 turn order thingy. It's just this two.
Yeah, I can also only see
Yep.
buddies.
Oh, well, I'm going to go telling you, don't worry.
Okay.
So anything else for Kawoha? Any bonus action, movement?
Oh god, what can he do on a bonus action?
He has Shield of Fate, but he just cast a spell. He cast a first level spell, so he could use a cantrip.
Oh god. He would guiding words, like guiding guidance, on Visha, because why not? And moves. No, he is a protector. He would walk toward. He would walk here.
Yeah. Okay. So next is Bishar, then Kaulike.
Alright. I will walk away a bit to spread us out. And I will also cast Guiding Bolt on the main big bad Betty boy,
Go for it.
which is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits, definitely.
Alright.
She already used her legendary reaction, so that's it.
10, 12, for 13 radiant damage.
13 radiant damage, okay. 13, go.
Alright. And with my bonus action, I will once again activate my starry form, so my entire body turns black and stars begin to shine over all my joints and skin, and the image of an archer appears on my chest. And I will throw a bolt of radiant light towards it with advantage because I hit him with guiding bolt. I believe this is just a ranged spell attack. Let me check. Yeah, just a bit.
Yep, then with advantage. For those of you wondering, we are using a homebrew rule in which as long as you cast the first level or higher spell as an action, you can use your bonus action to use a cantrip.
Yeah, this is not a cantrip though, by the way, but it's also a 21 to hit.
Yep.
For another 6 radiant damage.
Okay. You see that as those two impact, she goes like, no! Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Kaulike?
I would like to magic missile her.
Yeah, go for it.
It's 3d4 plus my thingy. Fuck no, I will empower this. And I can reroll a number of dice equal to my con modifier because I am playing a
Homebrew sorcerer.
Homebrew sorcerer. So I will just reroll all of those. That's better. That's way better. And it's 9. That's 15.
15 points of?
Force damage.
Okay.
Wait a second. No, wrong. Okay. How do my amplifiers work? Do they work on on each dart?
Sorry?
My item.
Ah.
Or do
No,
they work on the
Total.
spell?
on
the
it,
total.
on the total.
Okay. So it's 9.
Magic Missile is a d4 plus 1 per missile, right? Not a d4.
Yeah, but she has a cursed item that adds, I think, a +1 to the damage of this spell.
+2.
+2.
Yeah, but she didn't include the plus 1 in her roll. It rolled 20
Yep.
for each.
Yeah. It's a 9, 12 +2. It's 14.
Alright, sorry.
So 14, okay. You see, as you bombard her with this, she was like, no! And you see layer action out of these roots. Another one of these ragdoll puppets bodies lifts up, and it's going to do 2 of those blood spills. It's a cone, so it's
I would go here.
okay. Going to hit at.
Can I do a bonus action?
Yeah, sure.
I would like bonus action firebolt her.
Go for it.
It's a 15 +6.
Yeah, it hits.
That's a... What is it? D10. That's a 5 additional... 5... Do my amplifiers work on a...
On cantrips now.
On cantrips? Okay, that's the 5.
Well, but since it's raining, it does -2 to all fire damage spells.
So it's 3.
Yep. Now you see these 2 bodies are going to do a blood spill. One at who hurt her the most?
Me.
One. Both of them at Kaulike. I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws, please.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait a second. 1, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
And 2, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, you succeed both, so it's going to be 4 points of acid damage.
Ew.
And Quotal, you're up. Ephraim is next.
So great. So I'm going twice. So that'll be 5, 15, 20, 25. So he's going to move over to this way, and I'm gonna cast a 2nd level spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Ooh, nice.
Yes.
So it's a 10 foot radius on a point. So I guess on the minion on the right.
Okay.
So that will catch all of them. So that will be a Constitution saving throw, please, for all 3.
Okay.
It is DC 13.
The first Antril is a 13. The first minion is a natural 20, and the second minion is a 9.
Okay, so 3d8 thunder damage and half as much on a successful.
Okay, only one takes the full damage.
So that is 14 damage total, so 7 halved.
Okay.
Creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or mental has a disadvantage on saving throw. No, nothing else on that one.
You see one of the bodies is completely broken out. By the way, how does your your spell looks like. I think it's the first time that you've done this one.
Yes. So I would guess he would probably clap his hands together above his head, and a bolt of lightning would streak down and thunder outwards, catching everybody in its radius in the boom.
Yeah, you see one of the bodies, it's completely broken down.
And then, and then, as a cantrip, I'm gonna throw a lightning bolt, which is my homebrewed firebolt, at the big demon.
Go for it.
That is a 23 to hit.
23, yeah, it hits.
And that is 8 lightning damage.
Okay. Well, you guys are rolling really high.
What do I have again? Meta magic.
You see that as all of these impacts on her body rip through the shadows, and the shadows try to reform the shape of her body, but they are not as fast as the damage that you are dealing.
And that will be me.
Okay, Ephraim.
He's gonna. Oh God. What's his movement speed?
Quick thinking, quick thinking.
30. Okay, so he's gonna. Smells. Healing word is ranged, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna healing word Kaliki.
Oh, I'm fine.
Go for it. That's a D4 plus intelligence.
So that is horrible. And intelligence is so 4 healing.
I'm back at where I was. Thank you very much.
Oh, and what's that to is that an action or a bonus?
That's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Okay, action. He's gonna shoot.
Go for it.
Okay. 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and then D10 damage. That is 1 total damage, plus 1 for the repeating shot, so 2.
Okay. Before Ephraim turns finishes, you see that she's wounded. She's going to use her legendary action of that round just before starting her turn. Oh no, sorry, I used her legendary action last round. Okay. Now it's her turn. She's going to. She's going to, since none of you decided to walk near her.
Hell no.
Okay. As a bonus action, she's going to sap away some of her magical power, losing 1d4 hit points. Okay, that's -2. And another one of these bodies that are on the ground is going to come back to life on the root, and she's going to use her should I? She's going to use her action to do a corrupted commandment, and both of these are going to shoot. One's going to shoot at Kauliki, No. Yes, one at Kauliki, one at Bishar. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh. And I got to mark off the spell slot for Ephraim.
Natural 20 for 22.
Okay,
A 7.
you're
Just
going
when
to
I
take
didn't
half.
need a natural 20.
Okay, that's 4 on all of my d4s. So Kauliki, you take 8 points of damage, and Bishar, you take 4 points of damage.
Alright.
Acid damage, as this blood spills onto you and it's boiling hot. And that's going to be her turn. Kawoha, Bishar, Kauliki.
Mm-hmm. Her, Kaoha, Visha, Kaoliki. Mm, oh, wait a second. I need to read something. I'm sorry.
You see her form is... it's starting to shift away.
Okay. Kawaha would cast. No, not that one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do you not have a damage dealing cantrip?
Because he's a protector. He has a shield,
Yeah.
he has a mace.
Oh god, he will. Oh, fluff. She will.
He's hit it till it dies.
What's he going to do?
And hit it till it dies!
Oh, I hate to do this. He will hit it.
Go for
Till it
it.
dies!
I hope till it dies.
The epic boss killing strategy that has never failed.
As seen in
Leroy
Sword Art Online and
Jenkins.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Forget it. No, the wrong one. 1d6 plus 4. 5, 6, 9.
9. You see that as...
Does his mace just a normal mace or is...
Yeah, it's a normal mace.
Okay.
You see that as the mace impacts Antril's body, the shape of her body shifts as the mace passes through, just sipping out some of the shadowy smoke that makes her, and she immediately reforms and her claws start to looming over Kawoha's body.
Oh shit.
As a bonus action, he will cast light as a cantrip.
You can't use a cantrip as the bonus action unless you had cast a first level spell.
God damn it! Okay.
Be right back.
It's Bishar's turn, then Kauliki.
God fucking
But
damn it!
first of all, you... No, that's it. Go, Bishar, go.
Yeah, alright.
Go, take your doom.
No, I'm going to wait a turn. I'm going to move a bit closer.
Go for it.
About here or here. I don't know if you can see it, by the way, but I am emitting bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for another 10 foot. So that's those hours I put on myself. And I will just repeat last turn's plan and start with a guiding bolt on the main big bad baddie boy. Bitch. For a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Crap. 4, 5, 9, 13, 16 radiant damage.
16 radiant damage. Okay. Okay. She's going to use her reaction to go into the trunk. Actually, that's...
Does it prevent an opportunity attack?
Let me read what I wrote.
Not prevent, that's the wrong word. What's the right word? What word are you looking for? Where am I looking for?
Well, I'm going to say yes because it's not actually moving. So yeah, sure. Give me your opportunity attack, Kawoha.
16?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, 16 hits too. Nice. Where's D6? It's a 3 plus 4, it's a 7.
Once again, you see it's not as effective as it should be.
Yeah, plus. Not as effective as it should be. Okay, so it's taking some damage.
Yeah. Okay, so Bishar, anything else?
Yes, with my bonus action, I will throw another bolt of light this way for a 13 to hit, which probably doesn't.
No, that doesn't hit.
All right, then that's my turn done.
Okay.
Okay.
Kauliki, you're up. And Quote will prepare yourself and Ephraim.
I will do again a magic missile, but at level 2.
Okay, go for it. I
And-
don't have my reaction this time, so...
So this would be 2 darts at this wonderful lady and the 2 husks. So the 2 at the lady. 2 at the demon.
For
A 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, for a whopping 9 points of damage.
And 3 at the one next to 4 at the one next to Kawaha.
Okay.
And 4, 5 for the other one.
Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action. I probably will do fuck all with a necromancy cantrip, but I would like to chill touch her too.
Go for it.
It's a ranged spell attack for me. So plus 6 to the damage. It's 17 plus 6. Yeah, that should do it.
That hits. Her AC is 14.
And a D8. It's at 3.
You see that as she absorbs that energy into her body, the eyes on the back of the tree seem to glow brighter.
Yup. Nope. That's a big nope. That's a big nope.
Is that your turn, right?
I will come into light a little bit.
Okay. As your necrotic energy strikes, it's time for layer action, and your necrotic energy is enough to make the other body wake up, and the 3 of them are going to attack at Bishar.
What?
Sorry.
Bishar.
Why?
Yeah, concentrated fire. You are emitting light. The tree doesn't like light. Give me 3 dexterity saving throws, please.
All right. That's a 9, a 14, and a natural 20 for 22.
Okay. So the first one you failed, right?
Yes, for mid 9. I
That's
assume that fails.
5 points. The second one,
14.
14. That passes. That's another 3 points.
Oh, sorry. What was the first one? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, the first one, that's 7.
7.
Yeah, 4 plus 3. The second one was 6. Half, that's 3. And the third one,
Last one was natural 20, 22.
okay, that's another 7 points. Half, that's 3.
Oh, I'm very hurt.
And before the round ends, she's going to use her legendary action to consume one of the broken trees and heal. She's going to heal. Where is it? Where is it? Energy's up. Until the empowered shower demon absorbs corrupted energy from its recipient, healing her 1d10 plus 5 hit points and depleting 1 unit of power from the recipient. So that's 1d10 plus 5. Okay, that's 11 points that she heals.
For fuck's sake, stop that.
Okay. Quotal, then Ephraim.
So how does one do a cone?
You can't in Roll20. So that
Not
depends.
with Kawaha in it, please.
That depends. The cone, is it coming from you?
Well, is it? How would you draw it essentially? Okay, so
Something like that.
so
Yeah, pretty
If
much
okay.
done.
I'm just trying to figure something out. Hang on. So
Well, no, actually, it would be more like if it's a 15 cone cube, that means that it has to be
well, it's a
something like
10
this.
it's a, you probably know it's a 10-foot cone after it strikes a creature.
A 10-foot cone after it. Okay, so then
Yes.
it would be something like this, and then from here it would be like this.
Okay.
So
So I'd have to
You-
position
You
myself
could
in a way.
move over here.
Yeah.
Hit this one.
Yeah. So
it would be something like this.
Oh. Oh, crap. I accidentally deleted myself.
So you would most probably hit Kawoha.
Oh, I don't
Do
want to do
not.
that. I don't want to do that.
Do not do that.
Okay.
I am not sure on how many HP he is.
He probably wouldn't want to be hit by it. To be honest. So
Oh, yeah,
I shall move 5, 10, 15, 20. Move to there, and I will first of all, I will magic missile
Mm-hmm.
the at first level into the big demon.
Go for it.
So
Go
that
for
would
it.
be- So all 3. So first one is 4. Second one is 3. And the third one is 3. So 10 damage total.
10 damage total. Okay, that's. You start to see her. She's hurt. She goes like, no, why? and
then-
she starts to lunge towards Kawoha as she screams.
And then, because cantrips, I shall then lightning bolt as a twin spell into her, and then one of the schmucks.
Man, this
So-
this thing of cantrip as a bonus action is kind of OP.
Okay, so the first one into her is a 12, which probably doesn't hit.
No, that doesn't hit.
And the second one into the schmuck is a natural 20.
No.
So,
Yep, don't worry.
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Now it's Ephraim.
Ephraim. He is going to.
Take a stone and throw it.
He's going to cast Magic Stone. How does that work?
As a bonus action, I think that is you create
Yep.
3 stones.
Mhm.
As an action, you throw them, and it's plus your spellcasting. It's a ranged spell attack.
Yep.
I think.
Okay, so he's going to Magic Stone and then he's going to throw a stone.
Go for it.
Okay, so. That is 13 to hit.
That doesn't hit. Well,
No.
wait. No, that doesn't hit.
That's Ephraim.
Okay. Okay, so it's Altrin's turn. Until, well, she has Kawoha there, and she has both her legendary action and her legendary reaction.
Didn't she use a reaction on my turn?
It's her turn.
Oh, sorry.
And there's still the second phase of this boss fight, so...
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, this is like Final Fantasy, they have 15 lives. And... Well... She's going to pull out both of her claws and embrace Kawoha, like hugging him from the back, and her claws are going to sit through his body. That's going to be an 18 to hit,
Oh, come on.
and a natural 20.
Oh.
So that's 8. Oh, that's 10, 11, 15, 19, 21 points of of piercing damage as her claws sitting into his back.
Both of them?
Yeah, both. Those were the both attacks.
21?
21 points of damage.
Fucking hell.
How is Kawoha looking?
Alive.
How barely.
Okay.
Not the same as me then.
Like, from a scale from 1 to 30, like a 9.
Okay. As after he didn't die of that, she was like, "We are going to have a good time." And that was her action. And she doesn't have bonus actions. Okay, it's Kawoha's turn.
She doesn't
Then-
need any bonus actions.
Then Bishar.
My turn
Kaoha
now?
plops
Oh, sorry.
Cure Wounds level 2 into himself.
Okay.
Because God no, that's a 12 more.
Plus spellcasting.
Yeah, it's a 10 plus 2.
Oh, yeah. I can't math. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I can't math either, so it's 19.
Ha! Get fucked, fly.
91. Okay, good. We are wonderful. That's his spell slots. Second. And oh god, why do you not have any damage? He will cast light on his shield.
Okay.
He emanates now bright light in 10-foot radius and dim light.
Which cantrips does he have? Out of curiosity.
Light, guidance, and spare the dying.
Oh yeah, it's fucking useless in combat then.
Yeah.
He's a protector.
So he's basically fucking my turn, but it's fine. I'm in bright light anyways.
Isn't light even bigger than that? 20 feet?
No, it's 10 dim, 10 bright.
Oh,
Yep.
I thought it was
Well,
better.
as the light starts coming out of his coarse shield, you see all of the eyes that were straight looking at you go like as if they go down under the tree, somehow hiding. Bishar, you're up. Kauliki, you are next.
Alright, I just got fucked up by shadow demons, so I'm going to back off a bit. And copy Kawa and cast a second level Cure Wounds on myself. Which is 2d8. Which is 9 plus 3 is also 12. And with my bonus action, I will throw another bolt towards the big guy. For a 12 to hit.
No, that doesn't
Probably
hit.
won't. Alright.
You see that she has Kawuha in her claws and kind of puts Kawuha in the middle of your line of fire, and you hesitate.
No, I will not there, over there. Alright, that's my turn.
Kauliki, you're up. Quotl, prepare.
Plump. I am directly 30 feet from her, right?
Yep, I think so.
Yep. I would like to witch bolt her. That is a d12 lightning and concentration. So I can keep it on. I will make a ranged spell attack. That is a 14.
Ooh, that barely hits.
But it hits. That's a, oh, for fuck's sake. That's a 4 lightning damage to her.
You see her scream as her claws keep moving inside of Kawuha's body.
Oh, God. And I don't care, I will yeet another firebolt at her.
Go for it.
Yeah, that should hit. It's 13 plus, whatever.
Yup. Oh,
Hit, blood.
we lost David.
Oh no!
He was going next.
And it's a 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage. Minus 2 because of the rain.
And I will take note of my concentration somewhere.
Okay, she's looking really hurt. It's the layer action time. And okay. I have two bodies, 2 puppets, and who is she hating most at the time? Well, Kawuha is kind of bothering her with that light there. So I need Kawuha to make 2 dexterity saving throws. Oh my fucking cup. I rolled 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
And 18.
11. The 11, it's not enough. So that's 7 points on the first one and 2 points on the second one of boiling acid blood.
That was exactly 9 points. Without the cure wounds, he would be down.
Oh, okay. Sad. Uh, okay. Well, while David comes back, I'm going to use her legendary action to consume the body of the fallen one to heal another D10 plus 5. No, that's a
Oh,
that's a
fuck.
D20. That's a D8. That's a D8. Here, D10. That's 15 points of damage because of healing. That was a 10. 20. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Uh, okay.
Yep. Am I back?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's your turn, by the way.
Yay! I was about to do something very stupid, so probably a good
Also,
thing.
you just saw how the remaining two bodies vomited all over Kawoha again, and she healed by eating the body of the one that was destroyed.
Okay, so this may go horribly wrong. So I'm gonna use my storm sensibility, or whatever the big lightning channel.
Yeah, the Avatar, the last
Yep.
vendor, lighting redirect.
Yeah. And before I do it, Quattle will. You know, I was the one who killed your brother, and I can kill you as well. And then with that, he will raise his staff, call down the lightning upon himself, and channel it forward into the demon.
Go for it. That's
Okay, so
a saving throw on my side.
I've got to do a Constitution check first.
Yeah, to see if you take
Otherwise, I
damage.
explode.
For those few of you that dare to watch this, that's a homebrew ability that each one got a gift at level 3. He, as long as there's a thunderstorm on the sky, he can call down a lightning and redirect it, but it may cause harm to his body.
So that is a 19 on the con save.
Yeah, you are okay.
Okay, so that is 3d10
I
lightning
need,
damage.
I need to make a dex save, right?
It is dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
And that is 24 lightning damage.
No. So, the storm is crashing, the thunder's going around. Each time that lightning falls down, you hear the same laugh in your head. It's similar to these ones, but different at the same time. You get sick of it. You come, the lightning falls into your stuff as it concentrates, and you reflow it. How do you want to do this?
So I'm guessing after I say kill you and release it, it will channel in and around the tree through the demon, and it will burst the tree and the demon up in flames
Okay.
and evaporate it.
Also, by the way, I need to make another dexterity saving throw. The damage was 24, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, as your lightning courses through this tree,
Hmm.
you hear "No!" as the in the middle of the light, the shape of this shadowy fiend that had taken the more of a humanoid shape, it disappears completely. But as it falls, 24, So I'm going to do this. So after you vanquish this shadowy fiend, you are left with a sense of what now? In the back of your head, what will you still hear that sick laugh as all of the eyes on the tree point towards you. And yep, it's Ephraim's turn. As far as
He's
Ephraim
gonna-
knows, there's no more combat.
He's probably gonna go over to Bashar and give him a little love tap if he needs it.
Oh.
With I guess another healing word, or is Cure Wounds a touch?
Cure Wounds is touch.
Okay, a Cure Wounds at first level. And that is... Come on, load, please. 1d8. Come
Yeah.
on, hurry up.
D8 plus spellcasting modifier.
Ooh. Come on, d8. Come on, load. So that's a 3 on the dice. So plus 5, so that's 8 total.
Oh, +5.
Plus 5?
Oh no, what was it again?
Intelligence.
Modifier.
Intelligence. Well, plus 3, sorry.
Ah,
So 5 in total.
back to total.
I know that we roll for stats, but I'm starting to feel a little bit cheated.
Nice.
I added the proficiency by mistake. Looked at the wrong thing. There we
Okay.
go.
So after Ephraim, a few seconds go by, but the air still feels chilly cold and the ambient feels really heavy. That's when, after a few seconds, you see this corrupted trunk full of ice and covered in blood that has been serving as the recipient for this demon to inhabit as a vessel. You see the roots coming out of the ground, and there's one root is going to try to stab you on the neck, Quotal, as another one is going to try to stab Kawoha on the back. Now that you both have relaxed, that's going to be that's a 13 for you, Quotal.
Miss.
Ah, fuck, that's a nat 20.
Come on!
I'm not kidding. I'm sorry. Oh, that's going to be 12 points of damage.
How many?
12.
He is on 0.
You see the tree that has stabbed you both. Quotal, it just misses you because of that love that keeps ringing on the back of your head that tells you this is not over. Kawuha is stabbed and is lifted on the air. And well, we have two choices. We can continue this for something like 15 more minutes, or we can leave it here because it's Kawuha's turn and he may die.
I am not rolling anything for him.
Come on! It's 15 more minutes.
Give me a death saving throw.
15.
Okay, one good. Do you imagine waking up and having a tree branch through your stomach? Bishar, you're up. Kauliki, you are next.
What exactly are we fighting currently? The tree itself.
The tree and all of the roots are moving, the eyes are going crazy, moving. It seems like it's out of control. All of the corruption, that sense that you had when you felt the spirits, the lesser spirits, you instinctively activate your seer sight, and you have to close your eyes immediately. The concentration of the corrupted spirits around this tree, those are that can't be lesser spirits. It's too big. It's too powerful.
It's a major spirit. All right.
You
The light goes around Kaoha.
yeah.
Oh, right. So basically, it's a creature about this size.
Yep.
All
Oh
right.
fuck.
Well,
All right. Guess who swapped out Moonbeam for another spell this morning? Um, hmm. All right. What's my movement? Can I reach this tree? If I stand over here. Oh, sorry. Stand over here. Can I hit it with a melee attack?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I will run up, and while running, in my hand forms a sword made out of a bluish whitish fire, and with which I will try to hit the tree once I'm there.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. This is a big target. It's slow, but it's like the branches are super erratic, super chaotic.
20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Dirty 20. And it deals 8 fire damage.
Okay. 8 fire damage, -2 because the rain. But to your surprise, fire damage, it's super efficient. So
I was
that's...
hoping for this. All right.
So what was your damage? Sorry?
8.
8. So 16 -2, 14. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
As you hit, you see the roots and the branches start to burn away. This decayed husk of a tree is super dry.
This was my bonus action. Does it? You can use your action to make attack. So yeah, it's bonus action and action to use, and movement. So I'm done.
Okay. Kauliki, you're on.
Whoa.
What the hell?
There's a war just
Fireworks.
started somewhere. What happened?
Fireworks. Probably some birthday or something.
Karliki would pop on here, taking seeing the person that she never met before lying dead on the ground. I would like to take out my new nice claws
Yeah.
and do I cast darkness? Do I expend the spell slot? Or...
Yes. You can cast darkness as a class feature.
Yeah.
Once per day. When you use this, you are covered in darkness, and it becomes sort of a mantle that covers your claws that consumes that usage per day.
So I can cast it using my sorcery points.
Yeah, it uses your sorcery points. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. So
Homebrew.
So I would like to claw at the tree.
Sure. Fight darkness with darkness.
My attacks are magical.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, wrong, nope. Rewind that.
They are necrotic, right?
Yeah, rewind that. I thought they were like my shadow blade, so I will use my shadow blade. I will run out of the darkness and pull a sliver of the darkness with me, and I will just go at it with a blade that deals psychic damage.
Go for it. I don't know if a tree has a brain, but go for it.
I hope it's not immune to psychic. It's a d20 plus proficiency. It's 11 plus 2 plus 5. So it's 16.
Oh yeah, that hits.
2d8 psychic. Boom, boom. 6, 7, 8. 14, 14, 15, 16 psychic damage.
You have +8?
I had. No, it's 8 plus 6 plus 2.
Oh.
I have 2d8. It's 2d8.
Okay. You back at the tree. You see how most of the roots are destroyed. The eyes start to pop out. A strange ichor, dark ichor, falls out of the broken eyes.
I'm sorry, I have advantage because I'm in dim light. Can I?
Yeah, sure.
Fishing for the 20?
Well-
Okay, no.
You are not in dim light actually. You are out of the dim light.
Yeah, dim light. At least dim light.
Oh yeah. You hack at the tree. The husk starts to wither. Most of the eyes start to pop, but it's still standing, and it's the layer action. You see, this is funny. I have 3 puppets thanks to Kawoha. You see how Kawoha's body moves out, and out of its body, blood shoots out. Kawoha takes 1 failed death saving throw. And I'm going to need... who dealt more damage? Well, I'm going to actually roll a d4, you see. And that's 2. Quotl, that's 1 on you. Quotl, that's another 1 on you. And 1 on Kauliki.
Okay.
I need dexterity saving throws from you. So, Kauliki.
16.
Yeah, you are okay. You take 4 points of acid damage. Quotl?
First one is an 18.
Yep, that's okay.
Second one is a natural 20.
Yep, that's okay. You take... Oh shit. 4, 8, 12, 13, half, that's 6 points of acid as the blood of the 2 that are in Kawoha flow onto you.
Okay.
And Quotl, you're up, then it's Ephraim.
So, would it be an action to like try and get Koha off the branch?
Yeah. Yeah, he's stabbed on the middle by a branch. You could do it with a bonus action, but he may take some damage.
God, no. Sorry. Don't kill him.
You also could heal him while he's impaled.
That's worse.
Also, oh, I forgot. I need an injury check from Kawoha.
What's that? Is it d20?
It's a d20.
Oh no.
Okay, now I need a d100, please.
I don't wanna.
While I open my table.
I will roll it for him if you don't want to.
No. 98.
98. Okay.
It's either very bad or fine.
98.
Bruises and scratches while branch is
This
back in
ain't
his chest.
funny. Okay, he has a scar.
Nah.
He doesn't
He
have
will have
any
already
adverse
had those.
effect, and it can only be healed by regenerate or heal. But he has a scar of where the root stabbed him in the middle. And
He has probably a scar there anyway.
yeah, that's boring. Okay.
Wait a second.
Quaddle, you were saying?
You.
I can't do.
You. Scar.
So, do you take your action to drag him out and ensure that he's going to be okay? Do you risk it or do you attack the tree?
I'm gonna take my action to pull him off.
Okay. So you pull Kaguha's bodies out of the root. The tree has one less power attack. Ephraim.
Ephraim is gonna shoot at one of the goons next to Kawiki with
Go.
his stones.
Go for
Well,
it.
with the stone. So that is gonna be a.
Oh, you all are in range.
That is a 13 to hit the goon.
13. Yeah, that one that hits.
And then, oh god, what's the damage of stone?
I call them bloody siphons.
What's the
Bloody
damage of
silent.
magic stone? Mm. 1d6 plus spellcasting ability modifier. So that is 3 plus spellcasting ability modifier. 8.
8 points against the goon. Okay. So, as Ephraim throws this rock that catches speed and starts flying at super fast speed, the goon is split in half. Any bonus action?
I don't know. What
Bonus-
bonus action does he
Healing.
have?
Healing word is bonus action. Range healing.
Healing word is bonus action, but oh, and he already had a stone, so he could use it.
I think he would healing word Koha.
Okay, that's a d4 plus intelligence.
So 5 healing.
5 healing on Kawoha. Kawoha wakes up with a hole in his arm.
And that
He doesn't
is
care.
Business as usual.
Okay.
that is the last first level spell slot. For
Okay,
everyone.
so the corrupted husk is going to, in a frenzy, throw his 2 attacks, and since he has no eyes, I'm going to decide randomly who attacks. That's Quattl.
Mhm.
That's Kauliki.
Mhm.
So, Quattl, that's a 15.
Miss.
What's your AC?
17 because I'm a turtle.
Damn.
Oh. And Kauliki, that's a nat 20.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. I rolled a bunch of ones today.
Yeah, sure.
That's 15 points of piercing damage.
I'm out, but
But
I'm not out. I'm back on 1 HP.
why?
Oh, thank God.
Strength of the grave.
Oh, sorcerers. Okay. Okay. That's okay. It's Kawoha's turn. He wakes up after seeing Kauliki being stabbed. Bishar, you are next.
He saw me being stabbed, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, he is a healer. I don't think that he moves out of range of the tree when he goes boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
To me?
It's your choice.
God.
So I got a question about that thing that brought you back to 1 hit point. Do you drop to 0 and then heal, or does it avoid you from going to 0? Because
Wait a
that's the
second.
difference between an injury check or no.
Yeah, I quickly. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll quickly check that. Play
Usually you
good.
drop to 1 instead of 0 with these kind of abilities.
Yeah, but some of them are written differently.
Shadow magic. When damage reduces you to 0 hit points, you can make a charisma saving throw. Okay, I'm making a charisma. Do I do it a
Yeah, you do it as a con because we homebrewed all of the sorcerer thing. That since magic flows through your body, use Constitution instead of Charisma.
DC is plus 5 plus the damage taken, so I DC 20.
Yeah.
So no, I drop to 0.
Give me that injury check, please. And you are lifted in the branch.
God damn it!
I get a scar too.
Oh, that's also a 98?
30. No, it's a 33.
A 33. So you failed your injury check and you rolled a 33, which is okay. I just copied here. So you are limping. Your walking speed is reduced by 5 feet, and you must make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw after using the dash action. If you fail the save, you fall prone. Magical healing removes the limp. So
Any magical healing?
it says any magical healing, so yeah. So
Okay.
I'm going to say that for injury checks, when it refers to magical healing, it's a spell that clerics have, similar to it's not cure wounds. What's it called? The
Minor
lesser
restoration?
restoration. Lesser restoration, yeah. Lesser restoration will recover that, and you are lifted by the tide into the air. Now, with that information, what does Kawoha do?
Yeah, no. He rushes to me and pumps a cure wounds into me.
Yep. You wake up and you are stabbed by a tree. You are still part of the puppets, actually.
6, 7,
Yep.
8 HP back.
Okay.
That would be the second level spell slot for Kawaha. I am so sorry.
Hey, this is the boss battle of this play, so.
And he would again light up as a Christmas tree.
Sorry, what?
Cantrip light.
Ah, okay. Okay.
This fucks my game, but he would not want any darkness near him or me.
Okay. So that's Kawoha. Bishar, you're up. Kauliki, you are next.
Alright. I will just try to strike again with my fiery sword at the tree.
Go for it. This could be it. This could be the end of the first game.
That's a 14 to hit.
Ah, no, that doesn't hit.
God damn it.
Sadly, you don't have a mister you can do it.
Damn it. Alright, with my bonus action, I will throw another bolt of radiant light towards the remaining goon over there.
Go for it.
Which is natural 1. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Nope,
I
sorry.
will just stand here and be useless until
Kauliki.
next round.
You're up. It will take an action for you to get out of that branch. Or you can remain there and attack. The tree is looking almost destroyed.
I would like to firebolt the trunk.
Go for it. You are hanging upside down.
15.
15. Barely hits. It's fire damage, so it's double, -2. Due to the rain.
So 4 minus 2. So 8,
8.
6.
It's still alive. It has 2 hit points. The rain fucked you over because it's time for the flare action, and I have 2 puppets. So, Kauliki, you feel your blood boiling as out of your wound, blood comes out. You automatically fail the dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
That one's going to go against Kawoha, who's next to you.
No!
And the other one is going to go against Quattle. Quattle, give me a dex saving throw. Kawoha, give me a dex saving throw.
Koha, if you fail that, I will murder you. Quite literally.
No, the tree will probably.
I may murder you. So,
Sweet. 16.
16. You are barely okay. Oh no, you're okay.
3.
Oh no, you fail. You're okay.
I fail.
Yeah, Kauliki, you fail. Quattle fails. Kawoha succeeds. So, Kauliki,
Oh, wait. I fail automatically. Okay, cool.
yeah, you fail automatically. Kauliki, you take 7 points of damage as your blood is being shoot out of your leg. Kawoha takes 3. Quattle, you take 6 points of damage as
Okay.
that other peasant bathes you in blood.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
So, Kauliki, how are you doing?
I am very good.
Okay, that was the lair action of the Quattle. It's you.
Well,
Finish it. I beg of you, finish it.
so I'm gonna do a 2nd level spell slot of Shatter. So Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution. Okay.
If you sneezed hard enough, it would die, but you used the 2nd level spell slot.
That's a natural one, of course, and it has to be. So, Quattle, for the 3rd time since we started this campaign, how do you want to do this?
Okay. So clapping his hands above his head to bring down the point of thunder, it would go through the center of the tree and radiate outwards and splinter the tree into thousands of pieces.
The trunk of the tree explodes, the eyes seem to scream for a second as they erupt, and this black ichor falls out of them. The branch that's piercing through Kauliki's thigh explodes, leaving splinters everywhere. The tree,
Oh shit!
there's a dust cloud that forms, and as the dust cloud falls to the ground, you hear no sound, you hear nothing, and Quattle, that evil love that's been on the back of your head seems to be farther and farther away, receding. The tree is no more. The demon is no more. The corruption maybe has been lifted. And that's where we are going to end for today.
Tell me how is the chinchilla?
Oh,
It's dead.
well, that's
Just
good.
familiar.
We
I can
had,
just resummon it.
yeah, you can resummon it. We had 4 rounds of combat, so I'm going to roll 4 times.
That was just 4.
Yeah, that was just 4 rounds of combat. I'm going to roll 4 times a d100. See? Okay, that's bad. That's good. Oh, that's really good. Really bad. No, really good. And that's really good. So the
The
chinchilla.
emotional roller coaster.
The
I couldn't
chinchilla.
find any stats for a chinchilla, but I don't think they have very much hit points.
It's the rat stat block. So
So basically 1 or 2 probably.
yeah. So you saw as you were fighting, the chinchilla was jumping. All commando jumped over one branch that came to stab them, and she just ran over and started to with a teeth fork. She started to stab at the roots. It was super epic in this small epic scale. And after the dust cloud falls, the chinchilla comes out of the cloud with all of the splintering wood jumping out.
Cool chinchillas never look back at explosions.
Okay, guys, that was our game for tonight. It was kind of a long combat, especially with 2 players missing, and this kind of being the boss fight of the first arc.
Kaoha is on
No.
2 hit points.
Level 4?
Kaoliki is on 1.
Not yet,
Ah.
because you know that I do leveling up as a cinematic thing. Also,
Fine.
there's a full forest to explore, so.
I am not going exploring on 1 hit point with my person that I never met before on 2.
What are you talking about? All you need is 1 hit point.
Well, remember, everything is covered in murdering little lovely bunnies.
It's fine.
If
Oh, yeah.
I hadn't have fallen off that tower, I would be on just above half health.
I'm on full health. I healed myself and I got healed by Ephraim. Everything is fine.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to stop the recording for today. For those unlucky of you that want to come and watch the game again, it's going to be 2 more weeks to see how this party of furries managed to go back to Strasbourg. So, yeah,
We will not get rid of that name, right?
probably. Depends on when
Beastie
you
Boys.
decide the name for yourself. Ephraim suggested the Rolling Beasts.
Oh god.
Okay, everybody, have a good night. See you in
Yep.
2 weeks, probably. We don't know. Maybe we'll have our missing players. Maybe we'll manage to do the game, the hour and a half less playtime that we need to do. Who knows? Guess what? I fucked up. I forgot the loot. So I got a whole sheet sheet as in paper.
Do you need the total or the
No.
separate die?
So I need each one of you to give me a D10.
Each one of us.
Including the 2 missing players.
Oh, alright.
So each
Alright,
Oh,
so I
okay.
just ignore the roll I just did in roll 20.
Okay.
Right.
I'll do physical. Because I've closed everything.
And this is an important one.
Oh, it's cocked.
So, Kauliki has a 5. Oh, okay.
6 for me.
Kaoha has a 5.
No, reroll for Kawoha. A 9, okay.
So that's
So, Kauliki, you are the yellowish color. Oh, no, shut. What the fuck? No.
Also Kaoliki 5. Kaoha.
Kauliki, there it is. Bishar, you are the red. That's a 6.
6, sorry, yeah.
A 6, okay. Bishar, you are the reddish tint. What's Kawoha, Quattles, and Ephraim? Kawoha has a 2.
Quattle is a 9, Ephraim is a 4.
Okay. Ephraim is a 4, Quattle is a 9. Okay. And Ephraim is... Okay. Okay. So, let's go in order. First of all, in one of the bodies that was stabbed and used as a bloody vessel. You find boots. They reek of magic. As you pull out the boots of the body that's completely torn apart due to Quattle's spell. These are called. Well, I'm not going to give you a name. I'm actually going to let you use them to find out.
Don't worry, Quaddle has the magic eye.
What's
Yes.
the name?
Yeah, but that's not identified.
It's not?
It's derpy identify. It doesn't do.
It's definitely identify. I am sure that's the identify.
Okay, so Quaddle, you put on this monocle that
It's a
spouts
pair of boots.
stupid information, and they go boots, metal, boots.
No shit.
Yep.
Does nobody have
Identify.
identify in our group?
No.
Nope.
God damn it.
Oh no, not again.
Oh, what?
Am I gonna go?
No.
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 Martin is gone.
Martin's gone.
Oh.
Hey, Martin's
Oh.
gone.
Sorry.
We are still on air. Cool.
David got a sense of impending doom there.
Whenever that happened, I thought I was gonna cry.
Oh, he's back.
Hello.
Yay.
Sorry, I kind of closed what I didn't have to close.
Sorry.
And now I can't hear anybody speaking.
Hello.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hi.
Can somebody speak and say something so that I can test this out?
Something.
Okay, no. Well, I fucked up.
That's how you know you fucked up.
This is the moment where he realized
Nope.
fucked up. He realized he fucked up. Nope.
Huh.
You hear us?
Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back.
Hello. How are you? Do you hear us?
Oh, he's gone. Night time.
Why can't I hear this?
What?
Okay. Do you not know that part?
No.
Night time. Night time.
Hello. Are you back? I assume you are.
You guys are sounding
But you
here,
can't hear us.
so why
So
can't
this one, yes, I know that.
I? What are you doing? Do I dare to ask?
No.
No.
So, going back to
hear
it,
us?
yes, I can
Ah.
hear you.
Okay.
Going back to it, you find in one of the bodies a pair of boots. They seem to be leather boots, but are covered by some metal. The metal seems to be glowing faintly, so you get the feeling that they are magical. Rummaging through the remains of the battle, Kawoha finds in one of the bodies that was stuck to the tree a tin box with a small lit ember inside. No matter what kind of wind whistles away or blows, or even if the rain falls on it, the fire in this tinderbox doesn't seem to go out. Ephraim. Okay. Ephraim, searching, goes back to the carriage that was a couple of meters back, and he finds a box, a metal box, that contains a pile of carefully paper-wrapped hard candies. They are important. They are not just candy. They do taste bitter and awful when
Who got the
liquid.
boots? Sorry.
Whoever wants the boots.
Okay.
And Bishar. Bishar, you find in another person. You guys love to steal boots out of dead people. You find boots that, even though they are soaking wet by the rain, they are completely dry and warm to the touch. Kauliki, you find a mix of grinded wild herbs in a metallic container.
What?
Yep, you find grinded herbs.
Herbs. Okay.
And Quotl, you find a smooth reddish river stone with some veins of quartz and gold running through it. For those of you wondering, these are mostly trinkets that can be or not be useful, except for the woods. You guys are level 3, I can't go giving you that many magical items.
What was the first pair of boots? Sorry.
Leather with glowing metal.
You can, if you are going to add them to your inventory, that means that you are the one that is going to take them. You can call them the boots of steadiness.
All right. Is that a D&D Beyond? Is it already an item in D&D Beyond, or do I have to create it myself?
Do you start to attune to it?
It's a trick question, Martin.
Probably it is.
Remember,
Sure.
it takes only 1 minute. So you can
I still
put
have
them on.
my vision up.
Yeah.
What kind of spirits does it have? Before I tune to it.
Mostly earth spirits, but there are some wind spirits floating around it.
Alright, I can trust those. I will attune to it.
Okay.
When you looking around, can I just shove the teddy near you? What do you see with the teddy and the other boots?
The teddy, it's covered in holy and air spirits. The other boots, they are covered in fire and earth spirits.
I will relay this information.
What's the stone?
Oh, the stone. Actually, Kotel, give me a d6 now that you ask about it. It's been half a day.
That's a 1.
That's a 1. So, as the battle with the tree finishes, you, after a few minutes that you guys are rummaging around the remains and collecting whatever you can retrieve and bring back, you feel the gravity starts to shift slightly and it becomes lighter. For the following 12 hours, there's light gravity. If you travel at a slow pace, you will travel the same distance as a normal pace, and in combat you can move an additional 5 feet. As all of your body feels lighter.
Yay, I can move at a standard footage.
So the stone that, the gravity stone that you have with that rune, it becomes lighter.
And the stone that he
Found.
retrieved.
No, that's just an art piece.
Okay.
Does anything happen when I attune to the boots?
Yeah, sorry. Well, these sturdy, thick-soled boots are very good at holding your ground. And when you start to feel the gravity shift, you remain perfectly in place. You don't feel any changes. Uh, you get the feeling that if an effect were to force you to move from your place, you can make a saving throw against that effect, like let's say a gust spell. And if you don't want to make the saving throw, you can use your reaction to negate the movement and stay right where you are. And if you succeed on the saving throw that would force you to move, you can use your reaction to move up to half of your speed in any direction without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh wow.
All right.
But you need to be affected by some effect that would force you to move first.
Yeah. Does that have charges or anything?
Sorry, what?
Have charges? Or it's just
No,
there?
it attunes.
Right, cool, thanks.
I'll send you the item card later on the week. So, that's what I forgot to do. Goodbye.